What up, what up, what up, what up? How's everyone doing? Happy, what is today? Well, that Monday holiday always throws me off. 650. 650 NQ. Previous day's high, you should touch it. All right, what does this Thursday bring? How's everyone doing? Miami, Craig, what's up, guys? Get everything pulled up and ready to go over here. And the high probability is you touch the previous day's high. So you either try to play that at some point or you wait until that touches before you go long. I would love to see let's see, we still have the gap fill to the upside in SPX and ES. 96.40 on SPX. Yes, it's like 70 something, 80, somewhere up there. This is very confusing because you have an upside, you're in a gap from the other day, upside that's trying to fill, but you gapped up overnight. And you opened above the previous day's high, so you should touch previous day's range. So if anything, wow, IWM is flying. NQ should come down to 650 and ES should come see 6945 at some point. Oh, should be a short. I just don't like getting in the short here because I feel like if it pushes up here, then it's a better short. think you're going to come back down here at some point today. What are you guys watching today? Saw Maria, 6950. And we have a ton of data coming out at 10. Core PC. Yeah. Well, NQ is going to play out to previous day's high, which was what, 650, 653. Yes, it's still way above it, which makes me think we're going to come down even further. IndieX almost there. Another 15 points or so. There's a previous session high. QQQ reached it as well. Watch for your NFP levels. I'm more inclined to look to get long off of the back test of previous day's range and taking into consideration the data and the NFP levels. Good Lord, what is this? UAMY NEC, okay. Because this should come down here. Yes. I haven't looked at UAMY. These stocks are still going. They're still grinding. I mean, I know this one pulled back, but every day I look at this, why is ES so strong out of the gate? Oh, banks are going straight up. Mercado Libre up big, Nubank up big, airlines are up big. Crypto not up. ARM up 6%. This is crazy on ARM. They're buying some Oracle. I really want to get in a short right here on NQ. I know we touched it, but SPX isn't even close. I think I still like the short down to 600. I mean, SPX is the one that should be coming down, but it's not. SPX should go to 69.10. So it either rejects here at 30 or at 40, but it should come back to 69.10. Yes. Yeah, this is pretty strong statistics here from Edgeful. Pretty strong. SPY 688. One, drop it. There's a decent amount of room on SPY and SPX to come down. Sometimes it takes like half the morning to do this. I don't like trading in front of this data. Excuse me. Come on, NQ. Drop it. Drop it before this data. There you go. Trim spot here. Previous day's high again. NQ. There, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Easy money. Trim almost everything. 606, 605 is kind of my final target for final trim spot. All right, so you gotta be careful. Your SPY is on the NFP level. It didn't make it to previous session high yet, which is 70+% chance of happening. In general, 72% of the time. Overall, if you go day by day, 77% of the time. It's getting really jumpy here. I don't like it. Microsoft's pushing. What else is... Oh, Meta's flying. Come on, get down to 600. 70, 80 point trade here to start the day. All right, once we get past this first half hour, I'll start looking at some more names and stuff. Joby, I definitely want to look at Joby. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on. Come on, hit that 605, 606. There it is. I just filled. Last trim there. Runners only now. And we just hit previous day high on SPX. Trail stop and profit. A beautiful short to start off the day. Let's go. I'm just holding a couple runners here. Data in 13 minutes. Get that Maple Stacks bill breaker here. All right, I only had 2 left. I'm taking one more off here, just leaving one. Oh, $1,000. We don't even have data yet. Let's go. SPX 6900 here could be a hold spot. Just heads up on that. We did break through the NFPs. Anybody catch this short with us? Oh my gosh, it's 130 points, 120 points. Oh, Mama darling. Yeah, nothing for me to do until after the data. Typically happens when you run up like crazy yesterday, run up overnight, target the previous day's range. Data could turn this into a V shape. It really could. All right, trail stop just hit. It probably goes lower, but I wanted to lock in profit ahead of data. I don't know. We do this every day. We do this every day. Maria, you see that? 6,900. I think it's 6,950 or 6,940. I think it's 6,940 calls today. So I know I just saw where Tradify extended their 40% off sale on the select accounts till Friday. Code Wolf over at Tradify. If you need to pick up another account, 40% off right now. I'm waiting on the data, Maria, but I really I may just take a little lotto shot at it. How much are they? I'm pulling them up here. I'm buying it. I'm buying them. 3.2. I just filled a lotto. Anybody wants a lotto? 6940 SPX calls at 3.3. 3.2, I'm sorry. Average down a little bit here. All right, my average is 3. Yeah, 3.3 even basically. Data in 4 minutes. I don't care if these go to 0. A millie's gonna be stuck. Minx was singing a millie in my ear. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. These premiums are holding. Ready for data? Data in 30 seconds. A millionaire, I'm a young money. Where are you, data? I don't see it yet. There it goes. Personal income was down. Personal spending was a little up. This is like November and October data, by the way. Core PCE 2.7. It's a little bit cooler. 2.8 year over year for November. Okay. All those numbers are pretty solid. They're nothing scary there. They want me to get long here, don't they? Take a little starter long. Why not? Thank you. I really want it like 5, a little bit lower. How far down is that gap fill though? 470. Well, I don't know. I can see a scenario where we do come down and fill that gap. A millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire. Maybe in pesos, I'm a millionaire. Life hack, move to Mexico, you become a millionaire much faster. All right, what's everything else doing? What's gold doing? Nothing. Netflix is getting beat up. You're gonna make me wait for that first hour to probably get long. I don't know. I have a level right here on NDX. Two levels right here. SPX may go to that 875 and then bounce. I think we're gonna go lower. The way this looks, it could hold right here, but it's not really getting a reaction. The longer we take, the IB needs to break to the low. This JD chart looks pretty good, actually. I mean, relatively. JD actually looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks like a backtest rejection of 6,900, doesn't it? I have this like hate of China names, not because of China, but just because of how they trade and like PSTD, what is it? PSTD, post PTSD. There it is. God, could not get that word out. This is setting up for a short the next pop. Possibly. I kind of like where it's holding here, so I can't just confidently do anything. Yeah, PST. It's the Chinese version of PTSD. And the question is, do you wait for this, or do you try here and try again here, or you short here and target this? That's the question. If you get back over this probably goes back here pretty easily. And then what I'm really looking for today is this unfilled gap here. I know we got to the low here, but we left this. So some people will say gap filled because on the daily the gap filled, but price never traded from 940 to 930. There's 10 points of SPX right here that never traded. Just like right here, this never traded. I would love to fill both these today, honestly. If it wants to just do this first, you have a pretty clean risk reward shot from there too. I have PTSD from yesterday's sharp right. Maria, I was all over the place yesterday. Inverted hammer, the 5. I think we get an upper wick back up here. 30, was that 30 points higher? Back to like 90. Long from yesterday, yeah. Chris, I don't have NDX gap fill. I have the gap fill down here. Unless you're talking about the upside. The upside, yes. The upside did fill right here, if that's what you're talking about. There we go. Push. Ooh, shit. Oosh. No, that might be the short right there. We'll see. Yeah, this thing looks kind of heavy. Couldn't push up a little bit higher. Wow, we hit the NFP on QQQ. Kind of looks choppy, chop. Apple, Tesla, Meta still strong. Ten minutes until the IB. Kind of wanted to push up higher, so it's at least worth a short shot. Also, because I'm sitting in a light long here that I need to probably get out of soon. Just go ahead and put my stop in profit because I don't like how close we are to the IB. All right, that's 50 points. I'm just going to go ahead and trim here into 600. Come on, fill me. All right, I took it right there, 95. All right, I'm out. half of the light position. Kev, IWM is absolutely, you crush that call. Is it I'm surprised because I've been watching the market broaden out, and I've been thinking that at some point we would like re-rate. Does that make sense? Here's VWAP 620, 623. All right. The thing we got to be careful here is IB is about to set. We should go take that low. Situationally, I kind of like being in the long where I'm at, though. Yeah, I'm almost back to break even on those auto calls. We still have an opening week gap. All right, stopped in profit there. This needs to go down to break the IB to the downside. So nice little scalp there. Is this going to be one of those days where it does fade and close the gap, or is it going to wick this IB low and just go? 5 minutes, 4.5. Oh, I bet Lemonade is going crazy. So I saw the headline on this. Oh yeah, Lemonade going crazy. Shout out T Jizzle. Super chat, appreciate you. It's LMND. Well, I see you put LMD, but LMND. So Lemonade, what I saw was they had a headline around allowing like for Tesla insurance. I think it can even use the FSD data to prove how safe of a driver you are, or whatever the car's data. Sorry, I'm watching this possible short trade here too. Uh-oh. I clicked some wrong buttons, Maria. I sold something on accident. that flatten all button. I gotta reset. Dadgummit. All right, well, I'm flat on these options. I clicked the wrong button, but I'm still going to. Oh no, I had it on spread for some reason. Sorry, back to Lemonade. I saw Elon quote tweeted a post from Sawyer with the Lemonade logo in it as well. So, I mean, this thing should absolutely just rip. Appreciate the super chat there. You think so, Mario? Well, this is just on this spread. I'm trying to figure this Vanquish trader. I just clicked the wrong button. It's weird if you think I've been a little bit more emotional. The interesting thing is I've been trading really, really well. I think I've been more flexible. The price action has been more erratic. Maybe that's what it is. But you guys keep me in check, guys. If you see me getting here and there, I think it's probably because I've been doing so. Because I've been doing so well, like result wise. I think I'm like nervous to mess up my streak, which is dumb. You're already in the 100 call. I'll bet those are printing today. New all-time high, massive gap up. NDX still holding. This spot here. What is the gap fill data today? %59 QQQ and SPY like 60%. Maybe a little bit lower. It's a coin flip on the gap fill, so to me, it's off the table. Maybe that's what I've been more frustrated with. The price action has been frustrating, but like on my trades, I've been more. I think with the VIX up, like it's like when things are calmer, it's easier to just like have my spots and trade. Like I trade differently based on the conditions. You kind of have to, right? Crypto's dropping right now. Let me hit Ridge Tech Robotics. This one's I mean, the chart's fine. This is the IPO range that I have marked up here. I want to see some candles close back up in here and hold basically above this area, 419 to 450. Structure wise, you're fine. Look at this 200 day just continuing to hold. So I still like Ridge Tech Robotics overall from a chart perspective. it does seem to have enough like enthusiasm and interest behind it, as far as, people wanting to be in this name. Robotics is a theme I think is going to be around for a while. I just don't know how far out that is, right? Because like these companies that are pre-revenue make me a little bit nervous with the market where it's at. Because if the market does get some deeper correction, these pre-revenue companies are going to get absolutely punished. But if you're building a long-term position, I absolutely like. I mean, I probably like buying anything down here because I think you have a chance to be up here at some point. But this could be, this could do stuff like this for a while. I mean, you may have one of these like these kind of charts, or if we get like a slow market and people stop speculating as much, this could, do something like this, and then stuck right at the NFP there. I don't hate the short idea here, Maria. Cameron, you've got leaps on RR. That's not a bad way to approach it. IW new high of day. I guess it could have held that long a little bit longer. I like where we're holding. I don't like that the IB hasn't taken the low. But a lot of buying right there. So there's 610. There was 82 lots filled, 75 lots filled, 26 lots filled, and 88 filled somewhere, 40, 45. I mean, that was a crazy amount of size just filled on NQ. Makes me think we are going to go higher. I was kind of thinking short for the IB, but this may go take IB high today. We held what I wanted to hold. I could see a scenario where we go make a new high of day and then we come back and close like right under where we opened. It's like green on the day, but like on. I think we could see like 770s. And then if we hit 770, I think we like probably come back down and close 700 or somewhere. Pulls back to 600, holds. I really want to take it. It's tough with the IB stat going against us, and the first hour was bearish. I mean, if you're going to short, this is probably 620 QQQ. This is probably the spot. I'm just going to do nothing here because I can make both arguments. Price action looks like one thing and the data is telling me a separate thing. Elon is speaking live at Davos right now. Maria, can you take both? Maria, I'm in the 40s for the lotto still. Obviously they're down, but that's their lotto. If they go, they'll go. IWM's ripping. $15-minute looks like a strong reversal right off that. I mean, right off these two fib levels that I was talking about. Elon's talking about robotics right now. What's up, Chase? It's a tough call right here, guys, because it's right in the middle. You have a couple data points telling you down. You have kind of price action trend telling you up. This is a day where I think the context, the data is one thing, but the context of what we're doing, I think, is stronger. I think we could take the high today. Oh, I could have stayed in that long. Would have been 100 points. It's almost 100 points if I would have stayed in it. Dang it. You're getting it now, Maria? My read is higher. Just in the bigger scheme of things. Honestly, because I think SPX is going to go fill this. Meta new high day. NVIDIA's trying to get over this key level 185. Amazon's ripping. NVIDIA needs to get over 185, but we can start trying to move a little bit. Google needs to catch a bid. I think SPX is going to go fill that gap upside today. That's my prediction. The other thing would be is if we reject previous day's high right here on the Qs, do you long the back test? That's the next question. DC, we got above VWAP or above. The EMAs are trying to cross back over. IWM's at high of day. So it seems like a day where small caps just lead. I don't have any futures on, but I do have the when SPX calls are back to break even at least for the Latos. Green is green. Yes, Nubank. I still am very, very bullish Nubank. So the chart is fantastic. It's fintech. What I'll say, my thesis around Nubank is like a huge generational shift. So I think Latin America is going to do well in general. I think it's going to catch up a little bit. Um, but what I think around Nubank, so Latin America, just culturally, some of the things are just like a generation behind as far as like people adopting them and stuff. A lot of Latin American, like if you're in the generation like boomers down to like not quite millennials, but like right in that area. So like people that are like probably 40 to 60 years old, they grew up with a big distrust of banks, and probably rightfully so at the time in Latin America. Um, so a lot of people kept cash in their homes. They didn't really trust banks as much. I think the world has changed to where you kind of have to be in the banking system more. And I think the next generation being more technological. So like people that are millennials and down, they don't have that same sour taste against the banks. And, they're not like just legacy, they're not going to just legacy go to a bank that their parents went to or whatever. I think they're much more like cutting edge digital. They want to be online. So I look at like online banks like Nubank, and I think people are really gonna like that. Donald Trump posting truth. Hold on, let me make sure there's nothing here. No, nothing. Okay. But I think there's a generational shift of a ton of people that are going to banks and opening more bank accounts because people are getting paid by direct deposit and all those things now. So, and I'm specifically speaking to Latin America, Mexico, Colombia, Argentina, Brazil, all that. There's a cultural shift, a generational shift in putting money into banks and stuff. And I think the digital banks are going to absolutely outperform some of the legacy banks in Latin America. That's my thesis. I could be wrong on that, but that's my thesis. Jordan thinks I'm short because of the IB stats, but as I was saying, um, I'm the statistics still there, and I'm not trying to fight the statistics long right now, but um, look, that's the same spot, previous session high. I got like four thoughts going through my head at once right now. Um, Previous session high rejected on QQQ. That's what I was watching. I would kind of want to see this hold and push up. First Solar's going crazy off of Elon's comments. Sorry, I've got like two thoughts for you guys, and I've got the news coming through my other ear. So I just want to make sure I get that to anybody that's FSLR. Apparently is ripping on some of that news with Elon talking about the electricity and stuff needed. I think Jordan thinks I'm short because of that IB. He thinks this, and I don't really want to long here and fight the fact that you should come down here. But I do see like the price action looks like this. That was also NFP. So like I can make a couple of arguments, which means I don't really want to be in it. That's why I just did the lotto calls a while ago, because I really don't have strong conviction either side there. The ticker for it's in you, new holdings in you, new bank. You can see, just take a look at this weekly chart. I was trading and buying this thing back here for a while. I ended up kind of closing out of it, I think, up here. I bought back, and I can tell you exactly on the daily. I had bought a little bit, but there was an earnings right here last August on this earnings report. I decided to make this a close because of the. I remember the earnings report was super strong. The numbers were strong, and I decided to make this a core position. And I started buying like crazy here. And the trend is strong right now. It's new all-time highs. We got over this high, so new bank. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Eastern Europe. So you have a lot of countries. It's not just specific to Latin America, but it's the same. That's the same kind of concept, right? So maybe you get it, Honor. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but maybe here's the comment for anybody who's wanting to see it. Originally from Eastern Europe, my parents kept their money in a cookie jar. Yeah, a lot of, under the mattress, cookie jar, in the closet, whatever, shoebox. Just a lot of people didn't trust banks, especially in a lot of emerging economies, right? Emerging markets. And because of that, Tesla, robotaxi expansion by end of year. Tesla's going to rip. Yeah, Elon just said Tesla robotaxi is going to expand by the end of the year. Tesla's ripping. All right, let me catch up with the chat here a little bit. MP. All these mineral companies, they don't know what to do with these things. The Greenland thing, CRML, I believe, is the one I heard was the most a part of it. I'm tempted to take the long here, but the data is telling me to just sit on my hands. This is where I hold on to money. So previous session high rejecting, and I have a level here. So right here where we stopped yesterday, we're rejecting right there. We're kind of above this area that I like, but I have IB stats that say this and first hour stats that say we stay under here or we close under here today. But I have price action that makes me think we go up. I have a gap fill to the upside on the daily that I think, takes us up here. So my base case is this, but do we have to take this first? If we do, that kind of, it's just a very mixed look today. Like if you just traded off the data, you should be short right now. And I completely understand that argument. Thesis is what played out in Scandinavia, all of our countries up here, very digital. Yeah, exactly. So that it's exactly built on that. I mean, that exact thesis. So, Scandinavia, a lot of countries, like European countries in general, have kind of played out this way. You're seeing it a little bit in the US, even, with people with SoFi and, Robinhood kind of getting into the banking and just like digital banking stuff. The legacy banks in the US don't have the same bad reputation. So they're pivoting and giving you all the stuff online. But if you're somebody that's never really been in the banking system in one of these other emerging markets, these like digital banks really like grab your attention, if that makes sense. Guys, I have waffles with ham and cheese, and this looks amazing. They're like croissant waffles. I don't even know what that means. Oh, it's good though. So I had a really good trade, short on the futures, a little scalp long. I could have held longer, but whatever. But I have so many arguments right here that I can make for either direction. That means why would I be in a trade right now other than, some lotto calls? Like I know I'm in some lotto calls, but whatever. If those go to zero, they go to zero. It's not gonna like affect me that bad. But when I look through here, let's look at some of the big names here. Let me go to the 5-minute. Tesla broke previous session's high. It's bullish, but it's pulling back a little bit. A little news thing. NVIDIA, 185 is a huge level on the daily. Yeah, you're in a huge zone here. You're above one thing, you're below other things. Build the gap on the daily, basically. So, I don't know. I could make the argument for trying the long right here, but I just don't. If you held a gun at me, if you held a gun at me, I would probably long this, but because of all the data, they're just, I can't do it. Just sit here. I could literally make the argument for both directions very evenly. So maybe my croissant waffle. I think this could be a long still. Yeah, I can't do anything here. The only thing I'm in right now, sir. How do I pronounce your name? Let me double check here. Chrysit. I don't. The only thing that I'm in right now is some SPX Lottos 60. Was it 6940s? They can go to zero. I don't care. If you just joined the stream, I can make very strong arguments for up and down both right here. Price action looks pretty solid to me. So why would I don't I can't be in anything like on the futures directionally right now because we're right in the middle and I can make arguments for both directions. I have data points telling me that we should pull down, and I have price action and like bigger picture context that makes me think we're going to go up. If you held a gun to me, I would probably be long right here, even though it's against the data. Diddling in the middle. But well, Maria, I'm not. We are. Price is diddling in the middle. I am not. I think it goes up, but that's just me. But I can't confidently take a position. Like to me, it doesn't make any sense to risk anything. Not a day trader market; it's a stock picker. It definitely is. So like, I made this claim. I like this comment right here. I made this. I guess prediction, whatever. Just my read, my analysis was basically, if you go back a couple of months, we haven't gone anywhere. Like, look at this daily. So let me go to QQQ. This is the Nasdaq. Go to this daily. We haven't gone anywhere, and like we broke structure. We're all over the place on this. I'm gonna delete these just to illustrate this point. So from right here, we've gone up, down, up, down, up, down. We haven't gone anywhere really since like October. And when I look at what moves Nasdaq and stuff the most, you can look at like the Mag 7 or the top 10. Tesla's gone nowhere. Netflix has been down. Nvidia, which I see the comment on Nvidia here. Nvidia, I think you can get some kind of run up here into the mega cap earnings next week. Maybe back to 190, 195 if things are bullish enough. This thing should probably revisit 200, but this is wrong button. This is range bound right now, and that's kind of just doing its own thing. Microsoft, you got this like Batman of death right here. That's we call that the Batman. It's a Batman of death right there. Meta trading way below its 200-day, still down here. Meta kind of, weak, down. Google straight up. So like when I say this, like all these things are doing different things. All of the big names are not in conjunction, and when they're not, it makes me think that the market's going to kind of just chop sideways, and certain pockets and sectors of the market are going to do well. So to your point, it is definitely a stock picking market right now. People are chasing certain thematics, whether it's rare earths, whether it's drones, space. What else? Like ENS, like Stock Talk. My friend Stock Talk does a lot of he's a stock picker, right? And he's doing a lot of this thematic stuff, and it's really, what do you call it? It's working really well for him because this market is playing thematics, and the market's broadening out away from mega cap tech. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. ¿Qué estoy comiendo? Bits es un waffle tipo croissant con jamón y queso. No sé, son del Costco, creo. Bueno, los waffles. Look at that bilingual stream for you guys. You guys didn't know you were getting bilingual stream this morning. Oh, it's good. Memory, that's another one. What's up, Shady? What's up, my guy? Se está bien rico, de hecho. La neta está bien rico. Oh. What's the 15-minute look like now? I mean, what do you do with this? You're rejecting NFP. I believe this was previous all-time high over here too. Yeah, this is 920. This is 920. This is NFP low and previous all-time high on SPX. Couple upper wicks into this. So you're holding above previous session high, but you're stuck under resistance right now. Which side does the ping pong ball get through? It's like a ping pong where like you just wait on the other person to mess up, just ping pong back and forth, and eventually somebody makes a mistake, or somebody gets too tired. That's normal. It's buyers and sellers. So you have sellers here, you literally have sellers here and buyers here right now. Eventually, somebody's going to get going to run out of juice, and it looks like this, but the data says it's more probable to do this. So what do you do? Probably nothing. Another beautiful day, Shady. Always is. Adobe, I tell you what, Adobe is like the bane of my existence. I like this company, but good Lord. I mean, do you buy it down here? Good. I don't hate buying Adobe. I just think Adobe has a bad narrative problem. Business wise, there's still so many people use Adobe. Like most small businesses are using Windows, they're using Microsoft products, and they're using Adobe for all their PDFs. That's just what it is. AMTM? I haven't heard of that one. I know a lot of tickers. I don't know this one. Amentum Holdings. Wow, new all-time high. That's a good-looking chart. Strong uptrend, EMAs pushing. Yeah. It would be tough to enter here, but boy, if you're in this thing, beautiful. And it's a great sector right now, right? Aerospace and defense, great sector. Para español, imprima número 2. Kevin, now do French. Oh boy. Je m'appelle Ryan. Bon dia, monsieur. Bonsoir. I know very little French, honestly. My thoughts remain the same. I still think we resolve higher here. Get over 650, this thing should run. You got all that value from overnight, but probably run back to 690. I mean, SPX looks like it's going to go take the high. You didn't take the low, so you probably take the high, right? So This thing just runs like 100 points right here. How are my lotto calls doing? Are we back? Break even again? Is Theta just burn them to death? So we use Figma. I like Figma, the program. Um, a lot more people than I realized actually use Figma for stuff, for like website design, mocking up stuff, for graphic design, calendar stuff like that. Um, oh, same rejection still, but yes, SPX is getting over. Sorry, Figma. The program, I think I was surprised how many people actually lose this or use this, but two problems here. One, it's a recent IPO, so just in general, recent IPOs are tough. Um, this one IPO'd super high. All those IPOs were going crazy back this summer. Most IPOs do this, and then this and this, you know, and they do like this, and they do like this, and then eventually you get a breakout of that once it kind of figures itself out. For those that don't remember, like Robinhood, for example. Oh, Robinhood, hot IPO, came down, and then look, just and then finally, oh, boom. Palantir, similar. I'm not saying that Figma is going to be a hood or Palantir, so please don't misconstrue my thoughts here. But Palantir, it ran at IPO, and then look, came down, just whoa, just got stuck forever, and then eventually, boom, gets going, right? Good business, all that stuff, but it took a long time to consolidate here. This juice. DraftKings, trying to think of some other ones that just come to mind off the bat. So DraftKings, kind of, it was hot off the start. I don't know if this was an IPO or like a D-SPAC, but either way, came down, a lot of consolidation. So like this, and then builds and then starts to break out. And if you look, kind of broke out of this and just back testing it a couple times. I would like to see DraftKings do this, but the prediction markets threw a curveball into this one. But that's another one I think about. ARM Holdings might be one of the only ones as an IPO that I haven't seen go down and consolidate. It's doing all of its consolidation up here right now, which is pretty crazy. Are we going, Maria? The Pink Panther. That's a good one, Shady. Steve Martin. Funny guy. It's some good movies back in the day. Oh yeah, classic talking on mute. Um, I do think we just float up higher. It's still kind of playing out here on the market's arm. Yes, there were some different mechanical stuff there, DC. So, SoftBank shares, institutionally owned. They weren't looking to sell it. There's also like a big lockup thing that was going on. As shares become unlocked to where certain people can sell, obviously it creates more selling pressure, right? Also, anybody that's in an IPO, if they're a private investor, if they ran early and they finally have liquidity to start selling, that's kind of what happens there, right? People are selling out of their position that they've held for a while, and usually, if you're an early investor, then you got in way lower. I mean, you've 100x your money probably. So that's that's kind of what you got to deal with. So I mean, just bringing the wagon back around here, circling everything together. Figma, I think Figma is probably a good company. I don't know how sticky it will be forever, but I do know a lot of people are using it, so I think it's got some staying power there. But being a recent IPO and IPOing during a hot IPO market, it gives me the 2021 vibes. Elon Musk, SpaceX lines up 4 banks for blockbuster IPO. Greenland's prime minister. Greenland prime minister is making comments about rare earths, ready to negotiate a better partnership with the U.S., but sovereignty is a red line. Okay. Well, he's kind of all over the place. It's wild how quick Trump tacos. Yeah. So I don't even think it's the taco thing. I mean, one, the bond market is basically tells him what he can and can't do. That's really what I mean. When the yields start going crazy, nobody wants to buy the debt and stuff. And yields just start rocketing. That's when I see things like I think that's when you see people pivot, for one. Two, I think it's just how a business, and I'm keeping politics out of this. Trump is a businessman, and how a lot of business people operate is if they have leverage over you, they just put the leverage on you hard and then back off of it to get what they want from you. And it's like, what do they call it? Art of the deal, whatever you want to call it. But I honestly, I think that's what it is. I just think that's how he's doing it. And you go back to the tariffs, it was the same thing. Come in scare tactic, super hard. We have the power over you and all this stuff. And then from there, you're like, okay, well, we'll settle. You settle back down lower. It's almost like price haggling in a way, like lowballing an offer on a used vehicle. But either way, I don't want to get into the politics of it at all. But the taco thing, it's almost, to me, it's kind of predictable what Trump's going to do most of the time. It seems unpredictable. It's like controlled chaos in a way. So whatever. I'm going to leave the politics side out of it, but just as it applies to the market gets a little spooked. The one thing he cares about is making the market go up. So you almost kind of plan on it. But the chicken out, Trump always chickens out thing. I mean, yeah, it's fun. It's a fun moniker or whatever. It's a fun saying, but I don't see that as the real thing here. We're getting over. Can SPX get going here? Let's just see this thing rip. Just rip it. Can you imagine if we just got a Hulk candle right now like we did yesterday? I'd be sick. Not counting on that one. You know what I looked up last night? The Ohio State University has more enrollment than Greenland has population. Crazy is that? And for the record, I hate that they put the in front of Ohio State University. I think it's so dumb and arrogant, but whatever. You're still long 607? Oh, sorry, Chase, I just saw this. So what I'm looking at is, right here is probably a decent trim spot because you're coming into all this. I would probably go like 690s, 690, 700, somewhere in there. And then, I'm looking for up here. Yeah, you should break one side or the other of the IB. Price action looks like you want to go. So I think you come sweep this high. So I think you probably trim somewhere in here. And then again here, depending what you have, how much trim room you got. You know, it's crazy, Maria. I sold those. I sold the 6900s yesterday. I can't remember for how much, but I sold them, and then I closed my spread and bought them back. Thankfully, because otherwise those things went stupid insane. I know Knott's. I think Knott's got railed on a spread yesterday too. I think Europe's about to close, right? Or was that an hour ago? I can't remember. I think it's right now. Yo, what's up, Big Red? Oh, Crambo, you're right on it too. Move, Brits. Get out the way. Get out the way, Brits. Get out the way. Oh no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch your lights out. You guys didn't know you were getting ludicrous today. Ghost, what's up? Memory doesn't look as strong. Seems like it maybe get a small pullback and bring the market with. The memory, when they run, where's SanDisk at? There it is. It dipped and it's getting bought up. What's MU doing? Same thing, got bought up right back up. These stocks are just insane at this point. Just absolutely insane. And honestly, you almost want money to flow out of these stocks and go back into other stuff. Cybersecurity seems like it's just chilling. You see cybersecurity? And look, there's CrowdStrike. PanW hasn't gone anywhere in a year and a half. There you go. Chase, what are you doing? Are you trimming here in the 80s? I feel like this is the gap fill. It is. 84. Um, Europe close right here. Nice little push here. Probably a decent trim spot. Yes, snow getting smoked. Take a look at snow here in a second, real fast. I do want to shout out the stream sponsor. Shout out to YieldMax sponsoring the stream here. Definitely want everyone to go check them out. YieldMaxETFs.com. The stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver single stock, concentrated, or diversified exposure with attractive yield potential. The one that's interesting to me, at least, the one that's popped up, YieldMax offers SOXY, SOXY, Target 12 Semiconductor Option Income ETF. SOXY targets a 12% annualized yield by selling options on a select portfolio of semiconductor companies and distributing premium income back to shareholders. SOXY provides exposure to a portfolio of semiconductor companies chosen for liquidity, volatility, and market opportunity, while also seeking long-term capital appreciation through direct equity investments. If you're searching for an ETF that aims to generate income while still offering room for growth in one of the most important and innovative sectors of the market, SOXY, SOXY, may be the solution. Visit YieldMaxETFs.com for more information. Shout out YieldMax, YieldMaxETFs.com. Go check it out. When I go to this website, this looks like, I don't know if any of you used what was that, like Windows Media Player back in the day? I'd download my songs off of LimeWire and then I'd watch them on Windows Media Player. This background reminds me of that Windows Media Player when you played music and it just had the little floating smoke. It reminds me of that. Shout out YieldMax. Appreciate them sponsoring the stream. That way we can bring everything to you live for free. Turd butts. How about this? Do this for free all day, every day. And by having sponsors, it makes us able to do it for free. Boom, shout out. Plus, it puts great things on the radar. Shout out to YieldMax. All right, I want to hit, does London have MOC? I don't know anything about that one. Turbotama, I know. You're going to make fun of me, I'm going to make fun of you. It's a fun thing. Snowflake is, software as a whole is just getting absolutely slaughtered right now. There are very few software names that are doing well. Snowflake back under IPO range here is not good. Back under the 200-day. I mean, it looks like it's trying to base right here on the daily. This looks like it's trying to base, but when you come down, you jump up and immediately reject the 200-day from the underside, which is the red one, of course. And then the EMA 9 catches up. You reject that one at the high today. Kind of have a gap fill a little bit lower. It's about to 200. And another one that, I mean, I think you could start cascading into here. Where would you buy this? Maybe this 185 area. I don't know. Software as a whole, if the narrative will shift on software, maybe it's during earnings season. Maybe you find some opportunities there. I just think it's super tough to be in software right now because every software stock, not everyone, but it's a large percentage of them are getting smoked. Ooh, net way down too. Palantir hadn't done anything in forever. What's Hood doing? Oh, we're almost down there. Almost down there, that 200-day. This looks like a grindy, slow, grindy day. This is the funniest comment of the day right here. This is this is the funniest comment I've seen all day. Hold on. I am dying. Tyler, you think we go lower for the end of the day? I don't hate it. I think we take the high and close back right here somewhere. Brent, you went snorkeling? I think we can still go higher. I think we can take the high. If we break structure, you target the low, but that 680 was a pretty good trim spot there. 680, 685 on NQ. Look at that, 685. Here, watch. I'm going to put this right there at that high. Right at this high. Now watch this. Go back to the gap down day. Look. That yellow line right there. Let me zoom back into today. That's why I watch gap fills so much. Look at that. Instant rejection. Exactly. I mean, to the tick. That's why I was saying it was a good trim spot coming up while I go to chase. It's a hard knock life for us. It's not even lunchtime yet. Rizzo hasn't even woke up yet. This day's still a lot of time left. Where would we break structure? So like it would have to be like right now. So you have like higher lows. You would have to like get below this, or you know, if it did something like this right here. So if it goes up, comes down, goes up, if it does something like this, and you lose any type of trend support, that would be break structure, and then I think you would look for that. Right now you have pretty decent trend here. You've got higher lows, you've got higher highs still, so you kind of need a higher low. You're just, I mean, the only thing you're just running into, I mean, look at this volume point of control right here. It's where you spent all night, basically, or all morning. So, you know, London ripped this thing up here, and then Yeah, 5 minute chart. I mean, it's just any time frame chart, Dre. It's just what you're looking for is like basic market structure. So like, see if I can find a good example. So like on this, all right. So here on this day, here's your lows, and you see you have higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and at the same time you're making higher high, higher high, higher high, equal high. Then you made a higher low here, and then you took out these lows, and then look, you came up, made a lower high. You came to this low, and you came up lower high, and then that. I mean, at this point, you can kind of see the trend was right in here. So the trend broke. You no longer had higher highs. You no longer had higher lows. So higher lows changed right here, and then boom, there was the trend break and the structure break. And as you were coming down, you know, there's your high, there's your next low, there's your next low, there's your next high, there's your next low, there's your next high, there's your next low, there's your next high, and then finally you took out, as you got into the overnight session, you finally made a higher high, right? And then a higher low, and then you started making, as we get into the nighttime, then you start making, you know, there's higher lows, higher highs, and then you have a lower high, and then you get lower low here. Boom. Then your trend changes and goes down here. And then once again, you got back to, you know, each one of these lows is higher than the previous one. The highs started going higher than the previous one. So now you have that structure again. You can do that on a 5-minute chart. You can do that on a 15, a 30-minute chart. There's a lot of pieces that you can look at there. Can you give me some kind of idea on NVIDIA? All right. Well, I mean, if we start at the top here, which we're getting another pop here, Maria, I think we're going to take out that IB high. My calls are just now going green. It's so slow. All right. NVIDIA. Start on a weekly chart, which is pretty easy to see. The overall trend has been up. On the weekly chart, we still have basically higher lows. This is kind of a lower high here, but you still have, for market structure to change, you need this right here. So this is higher low, higher low, higher low. You need a lower low, not just a lower high. You can't just have one and not the other, because that just creates this right here. So you have just a triangle is basically consolidation to break one way or the other. So what you really need, these higher lows kind of have to like break at some point. Yes, you had a higher high here, and you start getting lower highs. So to me, that tells me that like until you know, unless you're playing it to here, until you kind of get up here, you're not really fully breaking out yet. But the structure's fine overall. This is a big consolidation. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just being stubborn. It just, sometimes you need to consolidate for a while. I think NVIDIA is fine. I don't see anything like, if anything, going into this earnings season, maybe that's your little catalyst bump to get you going here. Maybe we find out some more stuff about revenue that we can get from China over there, something like that. But Brandon, I took SPX 6940s this morning for the gap fill. They're basically just a break even because the way this is grinding. There were lottos, So lotto size, not big, but what I'm looking for, let me hide some drawings here because it's kind of crazy. What I'm looking for, this gap that we left Friday into Monday over the weekend, I'm looking to fill that gap up to here, 69.40s. So the only thing I'm in are 69.40 SPX calls, 0 DTs as a lotto only. Futures, I still, like I said, my base case is higher, but I have arguments that we could come down still. But I think we can do this. So like I said, my base case today would be for us to actually break the high and come back and close somewhere in here. Same thing over here. Break this high, come close. Basically where we're at right now. I think we close here and here. That's my base case. Did I do Amazon? I did not do Amazon. You can always rewind the stream at any point. You can watch our streams back, of course. If you want me to look at anything, feel free to hit me up. Happy to look at anything you guys are looking at. I think the rest of the crew is kind of grabbing some lunch. They'll come hang out with me here in a little bit as well. We'll see. It's a tough call, Brandon, but I do think we're going to go make a new high of day. Amazon of all the ones, I mean, this one feels like, just because of the way it came off the 200-day a couple times, the trend is doing well right now. Heavy consolidation here. Couple attempts to break out that fell back under. Is your third shot the one? Previous all-time high from back, was this 2020, early 2025, last year? I mean, Amazon just hasn't done much in a while, but it feels geared up to go. I don't know if that happens like right away or if it takes a while. I mean, look, it could happen like out here somewhere. So, I mean, you could just keep doing this for a while and then finally get like a huge move. I'm trying to think of a chart that would be similar, but you have tons of consolidation in Amazon, pretty reasonable valuations. They're involved in everything. They're not going anywhere. Do they find a way to like break through, and like level up? Or is this just going to be kind of a constant kind of grinder to the upside? I like Amazon more for long term, but trading wise, it's a tough one because it doesn't really make big moves, or at least it hasn't recently, other than back here off of earnings. It made a huge move here, gave it all back, came back to like the 200-day again. It really likes my 233 EMA. Look at that, 2 bounces off of that. And I have this box drawn right here because this was the earnings gap up, and this is where we closed the day before. And really, we're just hanging out in here. But I like Amazon. I don't have any problem with it. I like it. SMR, new scale. All right, so I kind of like this type of looking chart, and I'll tell you why. So if I go to this daily chart, obviously it got absolutely crushed, right? But without knowing anything more about the company, you can look at the chart and deduct some things. The volume point of control is right here. So where people have been, accumulating the stock before, they probably took profits up here. They're saying, hey, I'm willing to reaccumulate down here as well. But when I look left on this and I see, we back tested highs from a long time ago here. And even though we kind of undercut, we reclaimed. So a lot of times it's not like, do we hold a level? A lot of times a level can be an undercut and a reclaim of a level. So I'm looking at that. I'm also looking, sharp downtrend, a lot of accumulation here, kind of an inverted head and shoulders look. You see that? Reclaiming some EMAs here, and then the 50-day, which was resistance, could possibly turn into support. It may take some time to get this to like really turn around, but this is, I mean, it could just get going here. I mean, going back to $30 is not crazy. Or at least like here mid 20s, 26, 27. Now do your other due diligence and look into it a little bit more. Maria, don't get me excited. Are we actually going here? Wow, I didn't even pull up my SPY chart. I had level drawn right there. I need this to just like take off though, so those premiums will expand. What's up, Frankie?
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. What have you been up to? Did you get any trades off?
No, I started late, and a couple scalps, couple long scalps, couple short scalps, but nothing substantial. Just trying to get a feel for it. I had like 4 winners and 2 losers, so I'm green, but like I really don't have a feel. I mean, it looks like it's kind of like, we had a crazy day yesterday, and it's kind of like looks like we're going to trade inside that.
Yeah, I do think we're going to take the high, and then probably close right back down in here. That's what I was telling everyone. I got short off the open, just looking for that previous day's range to get hit.
Yeah.
And once we got to that, then I kind of I got out of that one. I got in a long down here and scalped it for a little bit, but then I got out because I didn't just love it. There was a pretty decent probability that we would go like sweep that low. And when we didn't, then I just kind of sat here and watched, because I could make either argument, which means I don't really want to be in a trade. The only thing I did take was some 6940 SPX lottos that are basically just break even still because of how much grinding we're doing. But I think we're going to come fill this gap that we left from Friday, and then probably just fall back down and close back down here. That's my base case, but it is just really grindy right now. What's up, KC?
What up? Long and strong. Long and strong.
I hear you.
Long SPY at 11 a.m. on the previous day high retest. This has been a very slow grind. Same with NVIDIA. I longed at 11 a.m. as well. We have a lot of squeezes that have been building up on a lot of tech since the open. So NVIDIA has fired 2 out of 3 of them. Tesla fired its as well. So it's been a slow grind waiting for some of these names to start moving. But
the squeeze indicator I used was, I mean, the green is like the bright green, like lime squeeze ready to go.
So you see that on that, was that NVIDIA on the 5-minute?
Yeah, let me go back to NVIDIA 5-minute.
So go to your 10-minute as well on NVIDIA.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You see down here at the bottom, this is squeeze, like these green ones mean the super squeeze.
Yeah, and you
red
see
is
the very last green one before it flips red and crosses upside.
Yeah.
Yeah, going into the start of that candle. Right when the candle previous on that one closed, I took the entry. And then
I like it.
So then the 5 squeezed, the 10 squeezed, and let me see.
You also have this right here. This 185 has been a key level for a long time, and if you kind of look, it's it had these higher lows to it. Kind of got over it finally, closed a couple candles over it. I love the confluence there on that. I was looking at it a little bit earlier with somebody in the chat.
Yeah, I watched it for about 20-25 minutes on the 5 and 10-minute chart before I finally took an entry. Sold a put credit spread on SPX earlier as well, right before I took the call on SPY. So We're
What
banging
indicator is
today.
that? Casey, will you tell which TTM do you use? What's it called again? I should know this at this
I
point.
use TTM Squeeze Pro on TradingView. It's a free indicator. The creator of it is Beardy Fred. Yeah.
There it is, right there.
So TTM Squeeze Pro by Beardy Fred. It's an amazing indicator. And then he has another indicator that's called multi-time frame TTM Squeeze Pro. And that will put a
Oh,
small
nice.
box in the top corner of your chart, and it will show you all the different time frames in which that stock is currently in a high compression squeeze. So you can be watching the 5-minute, but you know that a 15-minute is starting to set up for a squeeze without having to go to the 15-minute chart.
The reason I say that is because the one that I have, Josh, is a guy that when I first got into trading, he was kind of new to it, but he was a coder. He coded his own basically version of the TTM squeeze. I don't even have his contact anymore. I haven't talked to this guy in like 3.5 years. So I have no way to find out like how to get access to it or anything anymore. But I still have it and I still like it. So, boy, Meta's having a day.
Is it moving upside?
It's up 4.5%.
It was strong out of the gate when SPY and Qs were pulling back, and there was some call flow as well. I thought about that one as well, but I've lost the last like 3 times I've traded it.
SPX just hit that 30 again. What did we just reject?
SPY just hit the midpoint
almost.
of the order block from this morning.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah. We kind of need a red candle to get some juice to take out the high day.
The spot on SPX is from Wednesday session. The high of that session was, or going into the day, let me see. No, SPX closed at like 69.28 on Wednesday, and then it gapped up over top of it, and then we pulled back down. Friday's low is where SPX opened up at today. We rejected it. We just hit it again.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go to that closing price. This is what I think happens. We did hit the, like on the daily chart, you filled the gap, but you didn't fill the full gap to where price closed that day. Now, on the other hand, IndieX, NASDAQ, QQQ did fill that gap that it left from Friday. Casey, could you look at Google 337.5 calls, please?
Look at the chart or look at those calls specifically? We'll do both.
337.5 takes you to the highest candle body that we had for the 4 hour. Yeah, there's a decent level in that area. Four hour looks pretty good on Google, actually. You're going to run into a little resistance right here at 331, but
googly doogly. Let me see. Your 4 hour looks good as long as it continues to hold above 330 psych level. Your hourly needs to reclaim 333 area again, essentially Wednesday's high. There's a lot of traffic around that area for bounces and SR flips.
yeah.
So once it reclaims that, that looks good for those calls specifically. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. I imagine you probably were just thinking about like a trade idea of 337.5s because looking at the flow, there's nothing too significant. Also, there was no expiration on the ones that you were talking about, so I'm not 100% sure.
I'll tell you the other problem.
Overall today, though, there is a slightly more bearish flow than bullish flow, but it's not by much. It's very, very neutral. Mainly call buying, call selling.
The other problem is you have earnings in 2 weeks. Wednesday the 4th. Dude, it's almost February. That's crazy.
Right.
I feel like January flew by. See a request from KC Stream, I think. Yeah, that's from your stream, KC. Amazon levels.
236.45. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 236.45. It's target upside.
20-day and daily 9 right there.
Near that level?
Yes. It's right. That's exactly the level. Look, I'll
Is
zoom in
it?
for you.
That was off the top of my head. I swear to God, from this morning, looking at the chart. Yeah.
Look right here. 20-day is 236.45, and the daily 9 is 236.20. So
there you go.
It's also these low. Oh gosh, wrong button. It's also these lows right here. And if you look left, I'll just draw. Let me just add a line right here. Let's see. You said 4-5, so we'll just go with your right in that area. But look, there's those lows. You come over here. There's a low right here, and then there's a high right here. There's a lot of action. You go even further back. There's levels there too. Frank's covering a short.
He's either covering short or he's buying this dip off the 21.
Nah, he got in short at like 680 right there and just pulled back out at the 50s.
Flat. I'm actually long a little right here.
Well, he did both of them.
If buyers show up right there on the 650 area, previous day's high, that's going to look pretty good.
Yeah, there we go.
Do that to the wick. Almost makes me want to long right here for the breakout. It's just a tough call. It's so slow. You almost just want to be long no matter what.
I'm glad I chose the contracts that I did. I was going to do Monday expiration SPY again, but something told me, because of the price action that we were having earlier and looking at the internals, VIX, and the tick and everything, everything was strong but slow. And I was like, okay, so if we do any kind of recovery, it could be just a slow grind back up to go for the gap fill. So that
was awesome.
That's a good buy right there. Look at this bounce.
Yeah.
So I had to buy.
I went from short 20 to long 80. So that's the day, right?
God.
Dear God. That's the day.
Look at that bounce.
If it didn't bounce, I was going to blow them right out. And then
that was
even trade.
That was previous day high, almost retest on Qs, and then your 5-minute 21. At least for the initial reaction, that's good bounce.
Okay. Down to 15, stops 60, 62.
SLV. Let's see. Silver is ripping, new high day. Over.
God, silver's going to 100, isn't it? Holy.
Yeah. SLV looks good. Where's gold? It's hitting pre-market highs from yesterday's session. That's what it just rejected a few minutes ago.
Both silver and gold both just started ripping right when I flipped to them.
That's unbelievable. The transports which Josh was talking about, which Ed Yardeni is writing about today, by the way, he'll join us on Closing Bell today, so you'll hear more from him on his outlook for the market. Only 4% away from its previous high, which was on.
Yeah, silver's just gone. What do you do? Nothing. Stay in it if you're in it. Trim.
Is very significant. This is, in many respects, what it was.
Gold's due a pullback.
The idea of a run-it-hot economy. That's why we asked.
I think you've got a big rug coming in gold soon.
That
Probably silver as well.
Ignore the noise and focus on the fundamentals. The fundamentals that David Solomon, who runs Goldman
It's hard to short things like silver when everyone's just like the smallest dip, they want to buy it. I vow to never trade silver again.
I think I've done it 3 times. Yeah, and I'm not going to do it again. Traded gold once. That was a mistake. Well, I made money, but it was a mistake ever trading in the first place.
So it's funny. I'm going to delete this line real fast because these are the lines I already had on my Amazon chart. Paper drew his box from, what'd you say, 238.74. Mine's 238.85. And then look, I have 233. He has 233.45. So we have the same box. Let's go. Shut up, paper. Same exact box. Right
Amazon's
there.
looking good. I wish I was still in it for the call swing. They got me yesterday before the Trump pump candle.
Yeah.
And I didn't re-enter.
Don't you know? Pump it up. Bank of America and Citigroup weighing new credit cards with 10% weight.
Can we just go fill this gap on SPX already? Well, technically, there's one both sides.
Google's looking a little rough here intraday. Walmart and Costco not doing anything. Broadcom's still doing nothing. Apple's sideways. Microsoft's new high of day breaking out. There you go.
Frankie just made 10 grand. Do you see this?
Amazon looks like it's about to make a new high.
Look at this pop on SPY.
Yeah.
Come on. All right, we're hitting the
I'm all
midpoint.
out, guys.
You didn't
I
buy it
took my
with him? You
profit.
didn't buy it with him?
I think
I'm
it might
still
go a little
long.
higher, but I wasn't meant to be in it that long.
I think we're taking the high of day.
You see that just dropped? It dropped like 10 points.
LAES new high of day.
That's crazy.
It's just the order
Point drop.
the
right
order
back up.
book's kind of thin up here.
Yeah, we're getting into lunchtime too.
My SPY calls came back about $6 away from entry on the rest of them. Now they're back up to 250 from 214. It's either going to take the rest out at entry because I've already sold majority, or we're going to take this high and we're going to go 691, 691.40, 691.66 is previous month high, right above gap fill on SPX.
The video's coming down. What gold and silver doing?
Gold's getting some kind of wild candle. Initial downside reaction.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, gold and silver just got a weird candle. Nvidia's getting a sell candle. Microsoft's making a new high though.
Let's go.
So is Meta. Intel. The information has an article. Taiwan semi pricing is way better. It makes no sense for Intel to be making money or something. There it is. Intel is now pricier than TSMC. That makes no sense. Intel getting hit on that?
Let's take this high, SPY.
No reaction on Intel. Intel chart actually looks good.
There we go, SPY. Let's go. Break this.
What's Taiwan's? What's Taiwan's? Oh, come on, SPX, go. New high
Let's
of day.
go! Come on.
Let's go. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it.
Break this freaking high. We can close over
I want
top of
69.40.
essentially the top of this candle right here at the order block. Q's is lagging it a little bit. IWM printing a 30-minute reversal, but it's also a flag on the 10 and 15. And faulty is a lot stronger than faulty Q. Fix new lows.
Come on, go take that IB high. Come on, Maria. Push it up for me. Are you in a certain stock? We're trading a lot of different things. I think mostly trading NASDAQ and the S&P right now. I don't know. Casey may have some other swings going. Usually
No.
does.
I do not. I have toned back on the
It's just
swing.
not a. And there's like individual like the indices as a whole are just I feel like kind of undecided right now, and it's tough for me to want to be swing long many things. Google's getting weaker. And Google's kind of fine where it is. It can go lower if it wants. I mean, the daily 9 is this 328 area. It's fine. But Google's been kind of one of the leaders. You kind of need one of these other names to like pick it back up, like Meta. Microsoft needs to get going in. Maybe Apple or Amazon, Nvidia, something else needs to kind of get going. Because Google's been kind of the main one. Meta is having a really good day. Oh, I didn't realize we hit 600 to the dot on Wednesday. I didn't even see that. I would not be surprised to see Meta run up to 675 by earnings next week. That would, I mean, that would be a big move, but I would not be surprised to see it like at least up here above 650. Come on, SPX, just do it. Do it. Lowe's made a new all-time high today? No way.
Dude, I can't believe I missed that one for a swing. When it back tested 240, I was like,
Trump's filing a lawsuit against JP Morgan for debanking.
what?
He hinted at it the other day, but it's being reported right now. Just heads up if you're.
Oh, look at the volume
JPM.
that came in on JPM on the previous candle.
Well, that was 10 minutes ago. They had the headline about the 10% credit cards.
Oh, shit.
Now you have, now they're going to undo this whole thing. You got NVIDIA back to VWAP. Microsoft did make a new high of day, slightly, took out IB high. Meta's just grinding. Amazon new high of day. Why is NVIDIA getting hit right now? Or is it just all of semis? AMD's coming down a little bit, but NVIDIA is really coming down. Just when it looks like you're going to try to break and make a nice move, NVIDIA just wants to just crap its pants. Michael Burry is working on GameStop Part 2. What does that mean?
He's long GameStop. He loves it for some reason.
Dude, why has TradingView been so glitchy lately? I don't understand. Yeah, my entire trading view is just frozen.
What?
There it goes. My whole Google Chrome. I gotta go buy that MacBook. Stupid. Yeah, I think semis are getting sold off right now. Nvidia and AMD are coming down. Taiwan semis coming down. You know, I haven't looked at in a while. Qualcomm. Oh no, that one.
That was one of the dumpster diving plays.
Wait, bottom of the support.
153.3
It's the same. I mean,
area.
3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's where
it's the same
I
area.
have a level there all the way back
Right.
from, 20. Oh my goodness. 2022.
That goes back forever.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you do go back and kind of nitpick this 2020, 2021.
21, 22.
But, yeah, that rejection up there in
24
July of
low.
2022, and then the support in August and December 2024. The big rip off it in October 2025, and we just back tested it again here. I think it's a swing long off of it. It looks good.
I do too.
It just filled the gap on the daily.
X is having problems for you, Evan? How come Evan doesn't ever come join us on stream anymore? Evan used to come say hi at least. Like, I bought a bunch of Netflix. There's not much to like about the chart, to be fair. I mean, maybe this double bottom here. Almost a triple bottom, really. I don't know. It could come down to 70. I'll buy more. I'm accumulating Netflix down here. I started buying it on the way down. Took little nibbles up here, and I started buying it. I bought a lot of it after the earnings the other night. I bought NFLU as well. See if we can get that to jump back up about 15-20% on those. I'll get out of those, and then I'll hopefully hold on to the equity for a while. Wait, NVIDIA is cratering, and it's just raining on our parade.
I think IWM is going to go lower as well. I think that 30-man reversal can play out. You're getting a little 5-minute bear flag rejection off the EMAs.
The market's going to bounce. It needs to bounce here.
Yeah.
It's the bounce.
If it doesn't, we'll just come back down to VWAP
Otherwise,
and chop sideways and
rotation. Yeah. Just goes back rotational. Yeah, Trump filed a lawsuit against JP Morgan months ago. Maybe we should break one side of the IB. If this thing just breaks structure and starts heading down, you almost have to target low of day. Hope it doesn't, because I think it's going to go break up. But we're right in the middle of launch, but it's like 12:20. There's a lot of time left, which is, we could go sideways for 2 hours right here and then get a move into the close one direction or the other. Exxon's starting to get a little bid here. Netflix is at the lows. Meta new high of day again. Tesla, Amazon, and Meta all look good still. AMD's trying to get a little save right here. Google is doing nothing. Apple is doing absolutely nothing. Nvidia's selling. $5 billion is the amount on that Trump lawsuit. A little bottom wick ski off the 21 on yes. Bottom wick. What's the 15-minute look like? Not good on that. Ugh. Get that off my screen. This 15-minute still looks really strong to me, even though the 5-minute's a little iffy. As long as you stay above previous day high in the Qs, I think you're fine. We're sitting right in that gap fill. Look left on QQQ. There's a pretty decent level here, 621. Actually, a bunch of volume happened right here. Yeah, you hold 621, you should rotate higher. QQQ 624 maybe by Friday? Maybe. Yes. Against so Trump got debanked by JP Morgan apparently at some point. Or I don't know the full story, but I've just seen Trump post about it a few times. But he's suing them for debanking him. A chart that no one is talking about. Domino's, is that Domino's Pizza? DPZ? Get me too excited. So this is an example of, let me just go to the weekly. This is an example of like you have a lot of lows right here and you like wick down and start to reclaim. But trading under the 200 week is probably not a spot that I really want to be in for many stocks. United States has left the World Health Organization. Probably good. Didn't they screw everyone? I don't know. And it's a nice move, but I don't know. It's tough for me to get excited about Domino's Pizza. What's up, Ocho? Well, we may have to like geoguess or something this afternoon if the market doesn't pick up. This is crazy. USA has left Earth? No, it left the World Health Organization. Yep. There's the reaction on that JP Morgan headline that I called out a few minutes ago. Yeah, yeet. I mean, it was still up on the day, but quick little almost 1% drop. We are still holding. My calls are just getting burned to death, but they're lottos, so whatever.
Are you in
Meta
zero day?
is just absolutely. Yeah, I just took some 0-day lottos.
Damn.
6940s. I hit a big short trade. It worked out. Had a little nice scalp ups. I still think it's a long on everything until SPX fills the gap. Then it comes back down. I think you're gonna get the push here. Look at this. Here it comes.
There she goes. All right, let's see.
There she goes.
IWM
There
is
she
putting
goes
in
again.
5-minute reversals, not breaking down.
DraftKings has some headline.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Please be upside. Hey, it is. Let's go. DKNG.
Penn and DraftKings, something's going on. I don't know. My man, Fast Stock Market News, keeping us in tune over here. Shout out.
Shout out.
What prop firm doesn't have a monthly fee? Well, there are some prop firms like Tradify, for example, you can buy straight to funded. And I don't think it has a monthly fee. I think it's just a one-time fee, but it's a lot higher if you don't buy it, if you buy a one-time fee. Microsoft ripping new high of day. Meta still going. Dude, this Meta chart today, this 5-minute chart, this is insane. Look at this. Look at this. Sorry, look at this.
That's a nice slow grind.
It's a good looking shot. Good looking shot. What about Microsoft? Look at this.
Oh, it's boozy woozy.
Wow, let's push through that traffic on SPX. Take out that IB high. New high, new high, new high.
My X is working, by the way.
Launch. There it goes.
Rocket launcher.
Launch it.
Oh,
Now my calls are going to be green. There we go.
There you go, Spy.
All right.
Ooh, 260 on my calls. Oh. What's Tessie doing? Oh, Tesla new high a day. All right, Spy. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Rip it, rip it, rip it.
I should be hitting the sell button right here. I should. Come on.
Oh, just extend and go.
I know, right? I'm like, I got my finger on
Just
the fucking
consolidated for so long. Like, just go, just get some juice. He broke over.
button. Tessie.
God.
Look at Tesla. Oh, okay, there we go. And
Microsoft's
finger
getting
on
a
the button,
jersey
sell.
candle.
There it is. All right. Took another
Oh,
one.
give me more.
trim the other one at 691.4 if we get there.
We're still going. Come on.
No, I fucking hope so.
NVIDIA would just get its shit together.
All right, Testy's making up for it right now.
There you go, Tesla, Microsoft. Come on, somebody else pop. Apple. Yes, Apple, go.
Apple!
Go, 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 go.
This thing. Whee!
Oh, die there. Gold new all-time high. 4,900. Ooh. Gold is going, gone. Don't stop right here. Just keep going. Oh, Apple's getting a nice break. Apple breaking out of a triangle. Looking good. Just take SPX with you.
All right, can Apple finally fire its squeezes? My God. The 5-minute is still leaning bullish. 10-minute is bullish. 15-minute bullish. 30-minute. You can make a case for both, but mainly bullish. Looking at MACD with it as well.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Jordy?
What it is?
What it is?
Oh, what's up? My calls are getting burnt up.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Oh, shit. I got taken out of my put spreads. I forgot I put a limit order to get out of these.
I gotta go check mine.
I could have held them. I just fucking...
They are up 90%.
To be honest, I kind of screwed up. I put the order in to take all of them off, and I didn't mean to do that, but it's $100 I'm missing out on. It's not much. How's the chat doing? Gold all-time high? Yeah, silver too, huh? Gold finally did it, though. Still no IB low on NQ, huh? Are you looking for that, Em?
For what now?
No IB low yet, still.
No, we should take the high. Well, okay. Well, to be fair, the
Well, now we should probably take the high, yeah. Yeah, at this point.
yeah. So I went over this morning. I didn't take the longs because we had that against us, but the price action in the bigger context was upside for me. So I was looking for longs.
Yeah.
ES took the IB high, so I'm wondering if we don't get a follow through and take that one. We should take one or the other, right? Normally you would take the low, but I think the context matters today. The price action matters. What we held, we have gaps to the upside. I think we take the high today. That's why I didn't take. So like I used a little bit of discretion. I didn't look for the short. I just had too many other things that were looking good. I mean, we held exactly where I thought we would this morning on NDX. Like double confluence right there. And I'm looking for us to take the IB high. There she goes. There she goes again.
Alert on BSX. Yay.
Apple is pushing.
BSX. Woo!
Is that Blackstone?
No, that is Boston Scientific Corporation.
Oh, Boston Scientific.
Never traded a day of my life.
Ooh.
I've been call swings for 2 days.
Nice. What was Blackstone? Oh, just BX is Blackstone. That was one that got wrecked the other day.
Ooh, rocket launcher. Ball's about to hit 500.
Yeah, NVIDIA is the only thing holding us back really right now.
Holy
on
candle.
STX
500?
on BSX?
Yeah. Dude, this candle that just came in. Let's go.
I wonder if they're talking about I wonder if they're talking about it at Davos with the robotic stuff. Elon was talking about robots this morning.
There's some crazy flow on this that came in on Tuesday. They have earnings coming up soon. So this was a pre-earnings kind of run-up play. And I really like that flow. And gap has now been filled on the daily chart from the low. Look at that bad boy. Bing bong.
Let's go. Maria's kid is turning 16, getting the permit. His whole life's about to change, huh? Let's go. When I got my license, I disappeared from my household for months.
When I got my license, I had to call my parents every time I left one place and went to the next. Like,
Probably
hey,
a
I'm
good
leaving
thing.
Sonic. I'm leaving Sonic. I'm going to the JCPenney's parking lot with the other guys.
Probably a
Just
good thing.
sit in lawn chairs. Casey knows what the South does.
My parents were like, yeah, just don't die. Don't crash. You'll be fine.
Emp, you ever been to a Roses parking lot?
No, I don't know what the Roses is, but I guarantee there's something similar. What is Roses?
I don't even know. I never went inside. We always just met in the parking lot for car meets.
Oh, yeah. Ours was we had there's a big strip mall that had JCPenney's and Books A Million in it, so we always went there.
Yeah, always in front of
Yeah.
Books A Million. Hell yeah! I used to go there as a kid
Yeah.
for Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments.
I went in. I did the Pokemon card once back in the day. Just wrecking kids.
Now the parking lot on the other side of the what used to be Books A Million God, what the heck is it now? I can't remember what it is. We had a
Actually,
Sears too.
ours was originally Hastings, and then it changed to Books a Million, and then that went out too.
I don't know what they turned the Sears into when that shut down.
Our Sears moved, and the old Sears became an Aaron's like rent-a-center place.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like every small town from Oklahoma all the way to North Carolina are like the same.
We just got a Wawa, and they are building a new sushi place that is like sushi. It's like one of the restaurants where it's on a conveyor belt and it just goes around the restaurant.
Ooh,
Right? I want to test that out. I'm gonna go see if that place is any good. See what the other place is. I haven't heard of this other place. I don't know where they're. A Raising Cane's.
oh yeah, Raising Cane's is good.
So
Raising
a
Cane's
heart-
is kind of like Zaxby's. It's
Okay.
that same style chicken. It's good.
They shut
Maybe
down a
Close to
Hardee's.
Bojangles too.
They shut down a Hardee's and they're turning it into a Raising Cane's. And then I don't
Okay.
know what a Guthrie's is, but we're getting one of those.
Guthrie. I don't know Guthrie's, right? They're building a Target in my hometown right now, which is wild to me because it's a small town. They're building a Target. We just got a Texas Roadhouse and an Academy Sports.
Guthrie's is
And-
apparently a restaurant.
Yeah, Guthrie's is a restaurant.
What is it? More chicken
We don't have one,
tenders?
but I've been there. You guys are getting all the. I think Tommy said I can see where my kids are at all times on an app. Yeah, we didn't have. I had a baby blue Sony Ericsson when I started driving.
Dude, it is. It's. They're known for their chicken tenders. So we're just getting a bunch of chicken tender places. We just got a Slim Chickens. We got a Zaxby's. Now we're getting a Raising Cane's and a
Slim
Guthrie's.
Chickens is my favorite.
Dude, the best. Like
I mean,
everything
Popeyes
there.
is in its own world, but Slim Chickens is my favorite chicken place. And then
I like the buffalo chicken mac and cheese little bowls. Those are good.
they have a buffalo chicken wrap that's really good too.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the same street as my office back home. I used to just like shoot down there when I was in a hurry and just grab it real fast.
The sushi place used to be a Red Lobster. It was called Mizu.
There we go. Izzy knows Popeyes rocks. Guthrie's and Cane's, yeah. Guthrie's, Cane's, and honestly Zaxby's, they're all basically the same thing.
All right,
Like,
which
Zaxby's has a
one's
few
better?
more choices, but
If I have to go try Guthrie's or Raising Cane's first when they open, which one do I go get chicken tenders and fries from?
I'm going to Raising Cane's and I'm getting the Caniac. You already know the order. The Caniac.
Abby said Raising Cane sauce is awesome.
Raising Cane sauce is good.
Dude, BSX 93. This person said Cane's 100%. All right, we'll do Raising Cane's then.
Oh, give me this.
Give me the loot.
Give me the loot. Give me this.
APP
pop.
calls coming in down here. Someone else said Cane's. All right. Go to Raising Cane's.
Is FSLR still pushing? No, it stopped.
Chick-fil-A. Oh,
No, it's like fifth. Chick-fil-A is like
Chick-fil-A.
super. It's like really
Chick-fil-A is
mid.
not even in the same category as these other ones.
It's different. The style of chicken's better. Chick-fil-A is good if you want like a high floor but a low ceiling. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get the same. Like it's
Yeah.
consistent. It's like
My
it's
man's
safe.
right.
Like you're
Dave's
gonna
hot
get it.
chicken. He knows.
Dave's hot chicken's solid.
Dave's hot
I love
chicken
how
is my
it's
favorite.
like once every 2 weeks we have a chicken discussion on here.
Dave's
Which
hot
by
chicken.
far, I mean far ahead of everything else, fried chicken is my favorite food. By far. Not even close.
Yeah, fried chicken's good.
All right, there's your $100 per contract gain on BSX.
Damn, I miss Dave's. I used to eat Dave's every day. Now I'm not
Watch
eating it at all.
watch
Now
App
you can
Lovin'
go to
though.
Sabao.
So, wow.
Wow.
Some flow coming in down here.
Previous all-time high from February of last year. Kind of equal lows this year.
Just an
200-day
intraday.
catching up. No, I'm just looking at where it's at on the daily.
I haven't even
Not a terrible spot, honestly.
zoomed out on. Oh no, the weekly back where it's back testing and hitting right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like I just eyeballing it on the daily here. Boom, boom, boom.
Nice candle upside here on the 5-minute with that flow. You know, this entire week I've taken my profits way too early on SPY, and they've gone in the money, over $100 per contract gain. And then the one day I take an extra contract on the small account, the size slightly heavier, I get this very slow grind. And I've been in this trade now for almost 2 hours. Hey, New, how
I
you
want
doing?
SPX to get like a 7-point ripper right here. And I want us to take this IB.
Woo!
Just do it.
Nah, they'll just keep inching it up. Inch, rug. Inch,
It's actually okay if
rug.
it just like 3 green candles, 1 red candle about halfway back down. Just we have a Dave's Burger. I just remember that.
Dave's
David's. I'm sorry,
Burger.
David's Burger. It's not bad. I fried chicken at home and use. Ooh, that does sound really good, actually. Gabrielle. We had fried chicken homemade last night at my house. Call it Milanesa, but same thing. If you know, you know. Speaking of David, what's up, David? Let's go.
Oh my God! What is that? A headline?
On what?
Tesla.
Oh,
Oh,
Is that a headline?
hold on. Officially started unsupervised robo-taxis in Austin.
Oh my God. Oh, I bet. Is Bishop out of Tesla or is he still in? I think his calls are at like $800. They gotta be. SC 442. I have a level here from a while ago. Seems to get decent reactions at this area.
Yeah, Tesla's officially launched unsupervised robo-taxis in Austin.
This was pre-market high both Thursday, January 15th, and Friday, January 16th. Was pre-market high right there around 442.
Come on, SPX, just get me there. I saw the question, and we're looking for shorts after it takes highs. If we hit this gap fill 940 on SPX and reject hard, I think you could possibly fade either, anything. Whole market may fade a little bit there, but it could extend to 50. The 950 would be a more of a psychological, gamma level spot. I don't know if I have. Yeah, I have 2 levels up here on NDX about 20 points higher. Keep an eye on those. In Q, I don't think I have, what's it, 772? I have 772. I have a 794 level on my other chart. Bigger picture, we should go see 850s. Probably not today, but NVIDIA bleeding is not helping us, though. Is Uber getting smoked on that? Uber new low of day.
Damn, this thing is not letting up.
Gotta see what this sticky with the blicky.
Blicky
got the sticky, Gold 450.
No way.
Yeah. Look at GLD morning.
What if we just keep grinding like this for the next 3 hours?
I think we're gonna grind up and at least go hit this next area upside, and then we'll see. I think it's gonna be just inch, rug, inch, rug.
He's somebody to buy NVIDIA, or we're not gonna do much.
They're buying Tesla right now. It's still going.
Oh, Izzy, you got that Tesla headline?
Whoa!
Where does that put Tesla on the daily?
Almost at the 21. It's almost there.
Right there, 50-day 21.
Yeah. Holy Tesla!
Microsoft
Damn.
is just grinding hard to the upside. Jordy, look at EMPH.
Oh boy. That name sucks. But it's cooking today.
Dude, what is this chart? This looks so
I used
bad.
to trade it all the time, but I mean, what a horrible, horrible chart.
This is kind of a big downtrend breakout, though.
Could be.
It's almost up. Dude, Tesla is screaming.
Dude, I know.
I mean, M-Phase is clearing a big spot at like 35. Could get
Oh
running
my
from here a
god,
bit.
445. I got it.
Oh, Ghost is up 85% on N-Phase shares. Let's go.
Oh my god. I hope whoever said they were in Tesla, you're still in it. Was it Izzy? Holy shit.
Come on, Tesla.
Dude, those calls from 4 at 6 now.
Well, it's because all the doubters said that Robotaxi was never coming. So not only do you have Robotaxi here, you had a safety monitor or whatever they wanted to call it since last summer, but now they're just letting them free in the wild. Let's go. I know some people think it's cool to hate on Tesla or Musk or whatever. I get it, whatever. But it's mind-boggling to watch a car drive itself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me and Jordan rode with one of our friends through the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. The FSD just driving it.
And that's the thing, is nobody else has that.
I believe Elon just confirmed. Yeah, Elon just tweeted it.
$139. Roadcaster Pro. Whoa, that's hefty. $699.
Come on, load, you stupid phone.
CJ said Casey Tesla is about to rocket. It's not about to rocket.
Currently
is.
rocketing.
It is rocketing. Hey, nice job, Izzy. Almost 270 here on these spies. We're still about 40 cents off from where I'm looking for, so still need higher.
Can we just take this IV high on NQ, please? Please. China buying more soybeans isn't required. Scott Bessent. Oh,
Whoa, volatility. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Is this the inch, and then rug?
I don't hear anything.
It's a crazy quick candle.
Tesla's still going. I don't see anything. Tesla is just squeezing.
Oh, yeah. Full 50.
Oh, it was the 10-year auction. A 10-year tips auction just went off. That's what it was. Come on, is that the juice? Give me the juice.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Oh, what's up, Troy?
Miss you guys. I haven't been on one of these in a minute.
I know, dude. You haven't joined us in a
What's
while,
up,
dude.
man?
I had to
Appreciate
3
you
hours.
getting me some of the headlines and stuff. Dude, Tesla is squeezing on that. So somebody posted a video. Saw your quote tweeted it. Elon just quote tweeted it as well. Riding around in Austin with no safety monitor.
Yeah, Tesla's flying.
Yeah, that little volatility wick just now was it was just that 10-year tips auction just finished. 1.94 was the high. Bid to cover 2.38. TLT got a little wiki on that.
We got Netflix co-CEO to testify in Senate hearing on Warner deal.
Ooh. Got gold at record all-time highs and silver both. What was there a headline around DraftKings and Penn earlier?
No, I didn't see anything.
I didn't either.
There was a one yesterday
I saw what you said, and then I looked.
that you sent.
Yeah, that Massachusetts thing. Maybe there was a development there or a filing or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
It's like a couple algos got it. Uber's getting smoked on that robotaxi news. Whoa. Microsoft new highs.
Weird.
Nvidia.
Uber is getting that cable right now. It's like 9 minutes old.
Microsoft's flying. Nvidia's finally getting a bounce. Is this the juice that takes us? Finally, new high day?
I don't know. IWM's double topping.
IWM looks rough.
Tessie can run out of steam and start to pull back. I don't like that we're already not at new highs after seeing that.
I like Nvidia bouncing here, though.
Come on now.
This market's just slow grinding. It's not much. I mean, what can you do with this?
There you go, Tessie. There you go. Just don't stop. Keep going. No pullbacks. We need you to put the market on your back.
I think we're about to rip.
King Buck 215% on Microsoft. Holy shit.
Plug power is ripping. Interesting. Dude, I don't even look at this. I guess I still have it on my watch list. I don't even look at it. Wow, nobody told me Rivian was under 17. Oh, it hit 16 the other day.
Yeah, it back tested the weekly trend line breakout.
Dude, do you remember? Like, my chart still has that box drawn on it. It says short zone. Look at that.
Ooh, plug is getting a candle.
Should have held those. God, I should have held those puts.
Oh. Yeah, IWM those, bro.
Rivian new low day.
Now your 15-minute on IWM's printing a reversal if it closes like this in 5 minutes. At that double top, that doesn't look good.
Get your negativity out of here, sir.
I still want to
You're
spy
not wrong,
Cusco.
though.
I just want one more target so I can just be done. Like, this is the last trade that I'm sitting in for the day. I just need SPY to go hit my target. I just got an alert that Soldier Boy ticker is like mooning.
BKKT. Oh, it's Mike Alfred. Never mind. Never mind. Did you just say?
Is that the ticker?
How's his drive position going for him?
Bad. Very bad.
I don't think it's going very well.
He was buying all of this up here, and it's way down. Way down. Uh-oh.
Rugs! Look at iDubbbz.
Just stay above the 80s on NQ and you're fine.
Telling you, inch. Rug. Why not do it again?
OpenAI added around 1 billion of ARP in the last month from their API business, according to Sam Altman. Dallas Fed something just came out.
All right. I was supposed to go eat lunch like 45 minutes ago. I thought we would have hit this target by now. Oh.
On this Hive Day. So this crazy stock goes up and down like 8% every day. Shout out Wattbender.
All right. I'm going to go take a quick lunch. Hopefully we don't do nothing crazy.
Sounds good.
I'm going to set an alert. Closer to 690.10 and then 691.40 on SPY. We'll see which one hits first. Either stop out my last one or go hit full target. But gold still ripping higher. IWM is playing out that reversal now to the downside, accelerating. Does not look good.
Yeah, it's about to hit view up.
Yeah. So watch this area here, 270.75 down to 270.50 for target downside for that short. That was a quick reversal and acceleration downside.
Little shooting star on Microsoft. Meta's still super strong at the high though. Netflix just bleeding.
All right. I'll be back in like 20 or 30 minutes.
All right. Google rolled over a bit. Nvidia's strong though. Apple's still decently strong. Robinhood looks good.
Trying to roll over a little bit.
Oh, oh. Need to hold right here to hold trend. Or this could be your rug, or your grind, ruggy. I mean, honestly, though, if you look at SPX, this is opening, the opening push right here. 5-minute candle highs. And 21. 21. See if they buy it up here again.
Got to run through this 692 to go lower for me.
I think they buy it.
Gosh. Too many desks to choose from, man. I have no idea what I need.
It was kind of a random spot to just stop there on SPX. Where did SPY hit something? Oh, my computer is hitting a brick wall of
I don't see anything.
not enough memory.
Just don't think he can do much with this. Lift this straight down too from Tesla. Yep, that will happen when Tesla comes out with news like that. You buying a desk? I am. Just
I got
don't know which
I
one.
got a like an 8-foot butcher block from Home Depot. It's my desk.
Yeah, that's what I used to use. I want to get one of these standing desks though, so I can stand up throughout the day too.
I have a standing desk that I've never stood at.
It'd be nice being on here for most of the day to be able to do that.
Sizzle. SZZL. It's a SPAC.
What is that?
Maybe acquiring critical minerals.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Highly recommend not trying to trade that if you're in the audience.
Yeah, whenever he throws in speculation at the end of it.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind a stand-up desk if I didn't have like 97 monitors.
Yeah, you got to mount them to your desk.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
I mounted them
mount
to
them.
the wall. And then
I'd have to like mount 2 of them on the wall and then have like my other one down
I just
beside it.
I got that Herman Miller now, so
Let's go.
I'm good sitting.
You bought a Hermes bag? Is that what you said?
Herman Miller, the chair.
I know.
It's like that Rolls Royce. Okay.
What is it, Hermes or something? The or the
Hermes.
jewelry,
Hermes.
or Hermes, or Hermes. I don't know, Hermes.
I think it's like Hermes. Not into it. Don't care.
Or Hermes. I think it's French, so I'm not super good at my French pronunciations. If you're gonna hold, need to do it now. Not. Is the Herman Miller chair worth it?
I'd say so, yeah. I sit weird. Like I'll sit like with my legs up or whatever. Then it always messes with my back. But ever since I got this, I got it off Marketplace for like a fraction of what a brand new one would cost, but my back's never felt better. And I'm here like 12 hours a day, so might as well get a good one. Office chair and mattress. Don't skimp out on.
I'm really just trying to make sure I have enough space for all the shit I'm going to have. Because I'm going to have my monitor, my MacBook, which I'm probably going to put on a stand. I'm going to have a whole freaking soundboard.
Dude, between my mattress and my office chair, it's probably how I spend like literally 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That
Might as well
over
get the
5%.
best of both.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree with you because you think about like how much time you spend. So people always say that about your mattress, right? It's a third of your life. Don't skimp out on a mattress.
Yeah, we got quite.
That's why even like even if I travel, I'm always gonna pay for like a hotel room or an Airbnb because there's no
no substitute for
no way
quality.
that I want to have bad. Yeah, I don't want bad rest.
I don't know if you guys have ever used it, but I just got to say, I got into Claude Code like a week ago, and it is.
Claude Code?
Yeah, it is so sick.
I've never used any of that, but it's good.
Oh my God.
I've heard Claude's great.
For rallies, I just built out the entire support center.
Oh,
with
let's
like
go.
187 articles in probably like 20 minutes. It's insane.
Speed.
Holding the trend on the 21. Can you do some for me? I said 21. Can you do some for me?
Yeah, Herman Miller solid. I like the chair I'm using is autonomous AI. It's probably where I'm getting my desk from too, and I'll just get the same chair that I have right now.
The guy I got it from on Facebook, his name is the chair guy.
The chair guy.
And I walk into his house to pick this one up, and his living room is full of like 15 Herman Millers and like 25 other chairs just stacked in his house. It's like you definitely are the chair guy.
Yeah.
You're the hey, you know a good chair guy?
Bro, this new AI desk they have, Autonomous Desk 5 AI, this thing looks baller.
An AI desk?
Yeah, it's AI standing desk. It'll save all the different positions you have and stuff like that. I mean, autonomous AI is all desk
An
chairs.
AI Can you just walk in and tell like, hey, 2 meters, and it just like
They make whole
Is that
backyard
even AI
offices,
at that point,
so you
or
can-
is that just like a saved memory?
I don't know, because they have like other. They're not just chairs and desks. Like they have other AI shit that they're doing. But I know the company itself is AI.
Oh, I'm looking
But
at
they have
this.
like
their
navigation and shit. It's not just desks. They have whole robots. So
Jordy, you got a shout out here from Shady. He's been chilling all day with us.
what's up, Shady? My man.
Also, this is a great throwback to our friend, not Josh.
Yeah.
Does it know about your erogenous sons?
It's just the company, guys. They're an AI company.
I think we're gonna take IB high.
If I can get that though, I'm set for life. I won't ever need anything else unless I need an L-shaped desk.
Their
Literally.
little work pods are kind of cool.
Their work pods are insane. I would love to have one of those.
I would love to have one. Throw
Oh
it
my gosh.
deep in the backyard.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those in the future. Oh no, I was thinking of maybe looking at a Herman Miller chair, but I like this one. It's great. It does me good. So I'll probably just get the same one out in Puerto Rico.
I honestly don't. I couldn't tell you why this chair is so nice. It's just, you know how they say like good design goes unnoticed. Like
Yeah.
I don't have any complaints about sitting anymore. And this is
That's
like
the thing, yeah. If you can go throughout the day and like,
yeah,
if
I
you
don't
go
think
and realize like, oh,
Ain't
I'm
no
not
complaints.
complaining, you know.
Racks in the bank. Racks. Know what I'm saying?
you know what I'm saying.
We got some rank. Leave I stay. Robbing a bank.
I wish Restream
You was a
had-
stranger.
I'm gonna
We don't relate.
mount for my webcam because this webcam is way too high sitting on my monitor.
I'm just over here trying to get a MacBook.
I've specced out the newest one.
Yeah,
And it's in
yeah,
my
spec
car.
it out, man. I spec'd
only-
out
well,
mine in
And just
2022
go.
fully, and it's amazing.
Yeah, just go max.
I have. There's the one I want is it's the Pro with the it's the M4 Pro chip with 48 gigs. But I have a feeling that in the next 2 months we're gonna get an M5 Pro Mac. That
Yeah,
I'm thinking I may
potentially.
wait.
You
It's
won't
usually
even
about
notice the
that
difference,
time.
to be honest. Like, for what you're doing, I don't think, but because that
I
would be
just
your
don't like-
travel Mac, right? Like that's what you're taking.
No,
around
it's good. It's
to-
gonna be what I use here. My Mac Mini is not keeping up with this streaming stuff.
I don't know
I
if
have the
putting it all
M1
on the
Max.
Mac is gonna work. To be honest, I tried it.
Well,
It
right-
does, and
right
mine's
now it-
fully maxed out, and it didn't work. So I don't know.
Right now, I'm tapping out on the RAM is all I'm doing, but but I have 16 gigs of RAM, and the MacBook I'm looking at is 48, so should be okay.
Yeah.
I have the M1 Max with 64 gigs of RAM, and it does pretty well.
Yeah, that's my only problem is RAM, but it's because I have
Yeah.
three trading view tabs. I have Top Step X. I have Restream going. I have like 4 other tabs going, and then Slack, Telegram, X. What else is going on this computer? All that's going on this computer, and then I have everything. I have on my other computer. I have like this Discord and the Squawker and more charts and all that stuff, but I have the workload split. RAM is expensive. The only thing I don't like about Apple is like you cannot upgrade the RAM.
I have all the
Unless
RAM
you
on my
buy it up-
MacBook in the world, and it doesn't even do anything.
Unless you buy it up front. How much do you have?
The max one, whatever the max is. I fully maxed it. I still have issues trying to stream on my MacBook and shit. That's why I bought the PC in the first place, because I fully maxed out the Mac and then realized the shit still don't work. But I don't know, maybe the new one might work better. I think just Apple equals issues when it comes to streaming.
Mine does fine until I get too many things going.
Too many things going, yeah.
I mean, my Dell does fine, and it's got
the Dell.
But I upgraded the RAM myself on it. I just
can you do that on Dell? They let you just upgrade it
on anything.
Dude, why can't we do that on Mac? Apple. That's so annoying. I know.
Well, it's because they want you to buy their overpriced RAM.
Yeah.
No one's ever seen RAM like that.
Oh,
that's the thing, Peter. Because that's the thing. It's all about GPUs when it comes to streaming.
Well, that's
memory and having storage is one thing, but can you actually fucking stream what you're showing, right? With
storage, I don't even care about storage. Storage is all in the cloud now.
No.
Yeah, I never maxed
RAM and CPU, GPU cores. Which I think the one I was looking at is like 20
gigs of RAM.
20 what?
21?
No, cores.
Yeah.
Like GPU cores or whatever.
Let me see.
I just like the black MacBook too.
Where's my?
Look, I'll pull it up. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Get yourself a Lenovo.
A Lenovo. I remember I bought one of those computers. Wish I never did.
I was making fun of somebody last night. OpenAI information article. OpenAI is taking a license to a drug it discovered.
What is the information doing? I feel like they're headlines.
Took a slow day, so they're just.
OpenAI plans to take a cut of customers' AI-aided discoveries.
Yeah.
Wow, my Mac has more RAM, basically more everything than my PC. But the PC has the graphics card, NVIDIA, and the processor. The Intel i7 processor.
This is the one I'm looking at right here. 16-inch, 14 CPU, 20 GPU, 48 gigs of unified RAM.
No hablas
Sorry, it's in Spanish because I'm in Mexico. I'll tell you what, this is crazy.
77 grand for that thing?
I need to look at
$3,700 for that one down here. That's what this converts to right now. $3,700. Let's see.
Spec it out.
Back to
so you're looking at the M4 Pro or M4 Max?
M4 Pro. If I do that same one,
I do remember what was it? The Mac, the like cheese grater one.
Here, it's this one right here. Look at that. It is $900 less if I buy it in the US. It's $2,900 in the US. It's $3,700 if I buy it down here because it's a stupid import. That's why I was trying to go to the Apple store when I was back in the States last week. I was like, I really need to go to the Apple store to save $900.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Our cabin was like the opposite direction of them. And you have to like order it a day ahead a lot of times, so you're able to go pick it up.
I want to see how much I can sell my current one for, and that would justify buying a new one. Oh, they already have M5.
No, they have so the M5 chip The M4 Pro is stronger than the M5.
What about the Max? Is that stronger than the Pro?
So the M4 Pro is the best chip they have right now. The M4 Max is the strongest. The M4 Pro is second, and then the M5. The M5 is supposed to be more designed for like AI stuff, but just overall it's not a stronger chip. Even though it's like a new generation, it's not as strong as the previous generation's Pro.
Yeah.
I called Apple and asked them about it actually.
Love that.
So it was so confusing. Why is the M4? I was like, why is the M4 Pro not better than the M5? Like, how do you come out with a new chip and it's worse?
Yeah.
And I got some like long-winded
They got 128 gig RAM option now.
Something I would keep in mind is those. So 20, like the highest setting on this for the Apple MacBook, the 20-core GPU. That GPU, the architecture of a GPU on a laptop versus a desktop are completely different. And basically the fully upgraded Mac, I mean, it's going to be about as good as a mid-range PC is what this is saying. So again, just keep in mind that they are very different. I really don't recommend it, but I hope it goes well.
I can't use a Windows computer.
That's what I'm most
it's just for
comfortable with.
Streaming. It's just needed, to be honest. Everything I do. I mean, I play multiple games on this. I stream. I have 20 tabs open right now, more than that. Multiple platforms open, and this thing is speedy, fast, no issues. If I did this on my Mac, I'd be fucking cooked right now. There's no chance.
My Mac's powering two 27-inch monitors, a 49-inch ultra-wide.
Oh, damn, you got it hooked up to monitors and everything?
200 tabs on Chrome.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Thinkorswim, Slack, Discord. It's chugging along.
Best PCs for trading?
You have 64? You have 64 gigs?
64 and a M1 Max.
If you're looking for the best PC to trade on, I mean, if you're just trading, you don't need a PC.
And Claude Code running and cursed.
But any gaming PC is good.
Peter makes a good point here. So this is what they told me as well. Like the M5 is more optimized. So like the battery life and the strain is less.
Okay.
But the overall performance is also less.
You do need a Mac no matter what, though, Emp, for when we do travel. Because I know you're using your Dell, and that shit is...
My Dell's great. My Dell's better than this Mac. My Dell is actually incredible. It's just all of our stuff.
I can't wait for the day you retire the Dell.
No, I'm never retiring Dell, dude.
You're retiring the Dell one day, bro.
Oh, dude, I have like 30 grand in Dell stuff back in my office. Like, we're not getting away from Dell ever.
But yeah, for anybody wondering, like, oh, what PC should I get for trading? Like, you don't need one if you're just trading. But if you are like playing games, like literally just act like I need a PC for gaming, and whatever you're doing trading, it will work. I promise. If it's a gaming PC.
Yeah, and honestly, for trading, like most people for trading, like you're fine. Like,
you don't need anything extra if you guys are just trading. We're just talking about us because we're doing the streams and making videos and doing all that.
The stream is what like really pulls on my stuff here.
Well, and running the stream, we have to have all these tabs open in terms of like, showing earnings and calendars and charts and all this stuff. So there's 1,000 freaking tabs open all day.
I also like, I connect multiple monitors. I look at way more stuff than the average
person.
That's
what I don't do. Yeah, I need to do that.
Because like I have, like Troy was saying, so I have a 49-inch ultra wide on my Mac Mini, and my Dell is hooked up to a 27-inch wide and a 34 ultra wide. One of these days, Jordan's going to come down here and visit me.
I know. I need to come visit you down in Mexico.
You should have done that on your way to Puerto Rico.
That would have been a move.
Stopover.
Fuck. That would have been a good move.
It's all right. It's not a bad flight from San Juan to here.
No.
I've done it twice. About to do it a third time. Yeah, honestly, most people are gonna have way more power than they need.
Oh yeah,
Unless you're doing like if you're doing coding or gaming. Gaming's a different thing. Like if you're gaming can be very resource intensive. But if you're just trading, you've got a couple charts, your broker, maybe one other program running, like you're gonna be fine. Even with a mid-grade laptop, you're fine.
yeah. Do not spend a ton of money on a laptop or any computer for trading. It's not needed. Just get what will load the chart and make sure that you're not freaking glitching around.
Or if you're like video editing, rendering, all that. My whole thing is I don't want to be slowed down by my computer. I want to be able to do what I want.
Yeah.
And if I see that rainbow wheel, I hate it.
Dude, that
I don't know,
rainbow
Maria.
wheel
I
better
think we can
never
still
come
go.
up. I hate the rainbow wheel.
The rainbow.
The rainbow wheel makes me want to die.
Yeah, I hate it.
Webcam mount. Oh, dude, the webcam's gonna look so much better now too. Instead
Dude,
of
you know what I
being
really want?
above my head, all the way up here, dude.
I really want I want a 49-inch monitor that right in the middle, it has a webcam. Just like one little circle right in the middle of the monitor. Most people would say that would drive them crazy, but I would like that.
I don't know if they even have one with a webcam.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, you'd probably have.
I don't know if it exists.
the
That would be sick.
external one.
Charles bought
You think
one,
about how much time you.
and he just returned it in like the same day.
He bought what?
49-inch ultra wide.
Oh, he didn't like it?
Nah, I said it was too blurry.
I bought it as well. Didn't like it because streaming, doing all that, you can't have an ultra wide screen if that's the screen you're sharing. Doesn't.
That's what I do all day, every day.
Yeah, I mean, you have to resize things, and it just doesn't work well for me. And if you're using OBS in specific, it's a bitch to work on an ultra wide. So I just won't ever do that again.
Can't confirm while I look at my 49-inch.
Like, I love the ultra wide. It just can't be the screen that I'm sharing to everybody, or else it's.
Yeah, if anything, I need a second monitor that I share stuff on, and I just share the whole monitor. I just drag stuff over there. That would
Yeah. So that's like I have the 49-inch curved monitor up top, but I don't share any tabs that are up there on any stream. I do the main one that's in front of me.
Yeah.
7.
That's the way to do it.
That's the move. Mine's such like I piecemeal built my setup like over time. Like when I first moved down here, I got the 49-inch. That's all I had starting out. Then there was like a cheap Black Friday deal on this like 27-inch widescreen, so I had it on a second laptop. And then I upgraded and got this 34-inch. So I'm probably gonna.
You guys see
get two more at some point. The what?
There was some Tesla flow that came out about like 10 minutes ago. Repeated flow on Tesla, $990 calls.
God.
The stock is at 447. So yes, you heard that right, 990. For December 18, 2026, about 6.4 million have been bought at the ask.
Ain't no complaints.
That's
racks in the bank.
That's crazy.
You was a stranger. We don't relate. Racks in the safe.
Racks.
Steak on my plate. Whoa. My sons are done. My bitch and my son.
Tesla is getting a little flaggy off the 9. Dude, I got lunch, got Chick-fil-A, and we're still in the same spot.
Still here. Wagwan.
It don't look good.
One, brother. Is that the last calls in the chain? Is that the highest it goes? They don't have $1,000 calls?
Really?
I don't know. That's what Cameron was saying.
Let me see. Tesla
Nvidia's looking rough though.
18, 2026. That's the highest strike you can buy on Tesla. That is. And look at the volume on the contracts. Look, 7,600 volume on there right now. So let me see. They started buying them at 1175, and then some heavier orders came in around 12. They're at 1250. I mean, $1,250 per contract. I don't know. We got a rub.
Oh, did Amajama have Tesla calls this morning on Spaces?
I know she did the IWM for the first trade. I'm not sure.
I think she said she took Tesla calls. That's what she's saying.
If she did, she freaking begged.
300%. Not a bad day at the office.
No. I wonder if Bishop took the 437.50s at 370. They're at 1,200. That's about the same. 300%.
This feels like a day where we still go make the high.
I hope they hold it here and go hit this before they drop it lower.
Still holding the 21, 21, 21.
Otherwise, they're going to take out my last one.
Riding in the back, it's a mate. 32 shots in the cake. 21, 21.
Let me turn my ticker box on.
That Tesla trade is a spread. They bought the 980 and sold the 990s.
Well, it's not a single trade like order on the 990s.
Yeah, so they sold the 980s for premium and bought the 990s as a spread.
The same expiration?
Yeah, I mean, it would be like a spread for however far out.
But why would there be? But there's
sold
8,600 on the volume for a 990s. There's 50 on the volume of the 980s. That wouldn't add up to make it.
All right. Well, then you're wrong, sir. Not
Head.
you, but this coincidentally. Also, we are still holding.
I can do some digging to see if maybe it's a different expiration.
What about a little iron butterfly? I think we're going higher, but maybe. That's what we need. Will back. Will's the iron butterfly guy. True Social. I didn't get did I? 2 minutes ago, yeah. No. Heading back to DC, it was an incredible time in Davos. The Greenland structure is being worked on. It will be amazing for the USA, and the Board of Peace is something that the world has never seen before. Very special. So many good things happening. President Donald J. Trump.
Let me see if I can get a picture when Tesla comes across the thing. That would be dope.
Do you include candle wicks on IB? Yes. The highest price that things traded and the lowest price that things traded. I really think you can get like a 30-point move here. Least. The nice thing is you don't have to do anything about it. You missed the response. It's because the volume, coincidentally, the volume on the 990s and 980s is completely different. So a spread, normally you would have the same volume on both, right?
At least the same amount of volume. If not, then the separate contract, because the different price point, because it's a different strike, the money, the premium itself would show something that correlates to the other one to show that it is a hedge. If they spend, $6 million on this one side, if there's a hedge, then whatever strike and expiration that is, I mean, there should be somewhat of an equal premium on that opposite side, that other leg for that hedge, which I don't see that from these 990s. I don't see any other orders coming in on any other option, strike or expiration on Tesla, that shows bearish flow that adds up to almost a significant amount of volume or premium to show that it would be a multi-leg order hedge position against those 990 calls. I don't see that.
The IB regular. So the IB is the first hour of the market, 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern. So yes, has to be regular trading hours. I guess you could technically say London IB or Asia IB. I've very rarely ever heard that. I've heard orb, like 30-minute orb for London.
There's
or
actually
Asia.
really good data on London IB.
So you can
same way we use it.
Do it. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just
Edgeful will give you the data if you're trading London too. It's just like New York. Same thing.
But I think it's more important to. I mean, like, where London's closed, Asia's been closed for a long time. Like, I don't know. I put way more credence in what happens in the New York session, regular trading hours, and especially that first hour of the market, just because the data tells me so. No, they both came in 225 volume. Check the 980s, same expiration.
I don't see any volume on the 980s.
Unusual wells.
Oh, I'm not on
I don't know.
Wells. I also don't see I don't see it on the options chain either, though, like on my broker.
The actual chain, yeah. I don't know. That's we're getting deep in the woods if we're talking about these are double the current price of Tesla that we're talking about right now.
Let me see. 9.
Appreciate you, Dre.
I see 940s, but those are also bought.
Uh-oh, we might break some structure. Tesla.
They're gonna bring it down. Spy's about to come back to 690.
They're just saying that there's a report of like a chase car for some of the robo-taxis. Just keep an eye on them. And it's not every single robo-taxi. It is just they're working in a few at a time right now. That's the updated social media speculation.
Let's do this right here. Dude, gold, I know.
SPX is stuck. Gold is still going. Oh my god.
We are in 5-minute squeezes that are leaning downside. IWM's 15-minute reversal is right in the middle of the two levels I mentioned 54 minutes ago. Still there. Between the 270.75 and 270.55.
I probably need to hold on to that 690. I don't know. We may. Anybody looking at ONs, this could get interesting. This could be the next NVIDIA. Okay, well, first off, let's be careful with our words.
Oh boy.
I know everyone, like, even like with Palantir and stuff, people are like, well, this could be the next. Like, if anything, I would try to compare it, make something more comparable, like maybe Palantir could be the next Palantir. But what NVIDIA did and even what Palantir did are like generational type of stocks. There's not too many of those. They don't happen like every other year. So that's the. I'm not like being like mean or rude here. I just want us to be very careful with real. Like. Yeah, I just want us to be very careful with like the comparison stuff. Like I'm not like Ondas itself. They're still not generating revenue, which is there's a long way to go in the story. But is it the next like Rocket Lab, ASTS? Maybe could it be? I mean, you're talking about like NVIDIA is 10 years ahead of everyone else that makes AI chips, the one thing that everyone in the world wants. There's no comparison to what they make. So unless like Ondas comes out with some type of drone that literally everyone wants and nobody else is even close and can make it, and they start doing a lot of, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a really apples and oranges thing. So I just want us to be very careful when we say something is the next NVIDIA or something could be the next Palantir, something like that. I want to be very careful with the wording on that. Now, could Ondas be the next, like a next big thing? Like, yeah, it could be. Is everyone in the world, we're rolling over here. But is everyone in the world, usually when people start making the comparisons like this, it's usually a local top, just to be fair. A little ruggy here. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that. I don't know if my lottos are gonna play out. Not looking good. By the time they play out, they'll be burnt to nothing anyway. So, oh well. But once again, is it Pinoy? I'm not poking fun at you. I just, as a learning thing, I think for everyone here, you have to be very careful about getting like the next incredible, like this is going to be the next incredible thing, when something like NVIDIA is like a once in a generation type of thing. Or like Palantir, like that's kind of like a once in a generation type of thing. So, I mean, can there be massive moves and stuff? I mean, yes, absolutely. But I just want us to be very careful with the comparisons and the terminology there. Apple.
You saw that candle too,
CEO
right?
candidacy. Oh, there's a headline. It's Troy's probably got it fully. It's Bloomberg Somebody about CEO candidate. Tim Cook taps Turtis. He's the head of software design. Yeah, to be fair, could it be the next PLTR? I think even that's a dangerous comparison. I mean, if anything, I would say I think Ondas can be the next Ondas. I mean, that's probably the most fair thing to say because each thing's differently. It's a completely different sector. Like it's that AI was such a special thing for NVIDIA, and then obviously when you look at like Palantir AI / defense, like that was a very special thing. So yeah, it's just it's tough. They're buying up this dip. Buying up the dip. What did SPY just hold? Did SPX hold 20?
You got a volume shelf down there at the psych level.
Yeah, I basically held 690 there on SPY for now. QQQ 621.
Let's see. Your
stuff.
Your highest gamma right now is SPY 690. SPX is 6920.
There. Looks like Mashab found the headline there for Apple. Not expected to step down as CEO anytime soon. Okay. That's
NVIDIA.
an ugly back test. Yeah, NVIDIA is looking rough. Microsoft was grinding all day, and it's kind of got a little rollover look to it. Broadcom made a new low. Hood looks bad. Apple still looks okay, and
Tesla still looks good.
Amazon, Tesla, and Meta are all still okay. Tesla looks good to go higher, honestly. Doom, 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 doom. I don't know, shout out to all of you guys just hanging out with us. Make sure you give the stream a like. Subscribe to our channel, please. If you're on KC's stream, make sure you like his. Subscribe to his channel. Either way, we're excited to have you here, hanging out with us. Slow markets, we kind of just chill, hang out as a group.
Kicking back.
Kick it with the chat. What job can you go to where you just get to hang out and talk to people when nothing's happening? I feel like I'm a security guard.
Therapy.
Yeah. Security guard.
Yeah, or a therapist. We were like part-time therapists. I just think about we have a guard gate in my neighborhood here, and there's just like security guard. They just sit there all day and just hang out and talk to each other. Open up the gate for people, check people in. They come, but if there's nothing going on, or like one of them has to be up like all night. It's like one of them's just sitting there all night long. Every once in a while I pull in, or like one night I was coming back from somewhere, it was pretty late, and I pulled in and I just sat there and talked to him for a second. Brought him a little snack or like a Coke and a little candy bar or something. I was like, I don't know how bored you are.
Right. Shout out.
We're still
Boris.
alive. They bought it up. What
Boris said I drive Uber in between using your coupon codes. Let's go, baby. Use code WORK.
Apple about to go make a new high day after that little bounce.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Boris a real one. Trading on the stream all day while driving Uber on top of it.
The squeeze may point upside, Casey. Look.
The longer that it takes Yeah, 100%.
Because it could do the little like dip below and then cross back up. I think that's what it's going to do here.
So it started moving downside at 135, printed an evening star at 140. We caught the move down, 690. MACD is bearish. But if we start to bounce and reclaim, curl back up, squeeze still has never fired downsides, and looks good to Missy Elliott this thing, flip it and reverse it and take it upside.
Are you worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it and reverse it.
15 minutes still holding. Your internals are still looking good. VIX still looking lower. It's the only reason why I've been leaning bullish all day. I was trying to go long on the dips this morning. Everything else was still showing strong.
I think I'm going to chase this long to get the high day. This is going to go.
My last contract came $5 again from stopping me out. Now it's back up to 245. Let's go. Either stop me out or freaking go.
I think I'm going to try it. I really do.
I've been in this trade for 3 hours. Usually this is 30 minutes start to finish. 3 freaking hours.
Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it. Just super yep. You know what that says right there?
Mm-mm.
It's literally it's the same thing but played backwards. That I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's literally that played backwards.
Yeah. I remember that was a thing in middle school, trying to decipher all the hidden Illuminati stuff.
I remember that too.
What is the X thing for the Wolf account? It never pops up for me.
Which one?
The Wolf X trading account.
Wolf_ trading X.
Why does it never pop up? Oh, that's why.
Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it. Still got 2 hours left. Exxon's about to make a new high. All right, I'm gonna try a light long here.
Send it to the moon. Well, so check the 15-minute squeeze on SPY. I do not have SPY in a 15-minute squeeze. I have no bright dots on the indicator for a squeeze. Let me check SPX. No. I don't see one, WAP. WAP, 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 WAP.
Got my thing down, flipping in reverse it.
Apple new high day.
Are you guys team Kendrick or team Drake? Boris.
I'm Team Drake, to be fair.
I've always been team Drake. Y'all know that. I mean, at least everybody that was watching my stream knows that me and Emp
I was
were
there.
Team Drake. Yeah, you know for a fact. Because me and Emp were just... We would take every diss and be like, bro, look at this bar. Or look at it. Like, every time.
Bro, there was some crazy bars in there.
Some crazy bars. Always been Team Drake, though. Kendrick's a goat, though. Can't take it away from him.
Is there a third option?
Yeah, Lil Wayne.
At the end of the day, like...
Team Lil Wayne.
I don't know. The way I always saw it is like Kendrick's a phenomenal rapper. I don't think he sounds as good. And majority of the time, at least all the people I'm around, being in the area I'm at, nobody's ever like, hey, bro, you listen to that new Kendrick album? Like, it's always Drizzy album. Like, what was the new drop? So I don't know. But it's different everywhere.
Like Kendrick.
It's not the same everywhere around the world. So
Kendrick has some good, like, he has a couple good songs that I like.
He's got bars, but he doesn't sound. It's not good music.
But like, yeah, just the complete sound and he doesn't even hold a candle to Drake's like range of talent.
Agreed.
But I mean, Kendrick is talented. But what annoys me is like, so many people just supported him because he's from LA, like just California as a whole just started. I was just like, dude, come on, like. Lil Wayne or Ludacris? That's Lil Wayne.
Dude, their favorite country is California.
You put Lil Wayne about. I don't think I can put anybody over Lil Wayne personally. That's my
Lil
my
Wayne
opinion.
That's a whole different category. Like, you know,
if you said like Wiz Khalifa or Ludacris, like that one's pretty close. But it's generational because if you weren't around like when Ludacris was blowing up, then you're gonna have a different recollection of Ludacris.
Yeah, T7 for real. The versatility. Drake can do the singing and the rapping, kind of a little mix everywhere. I think he did a song in Arabic, like just really
Lil Wayne,
playing the edges.
Lil Wayne did I mean, or another way, Drake did an entire verse in Spanish on a Bad Bunny song, and
Yeah,
even the Spanish speakers did not know it was Drake.
bro, like that's good. Ooh, 21 Savage or Future. Future.
Oh God.
Future.
Future.
Future. It's
Yeah.
Future.
I
but,
love 21,
it's,
but it's Future. It is.
it's so close, dude. Because Future back in the day when he first came out, he was, dude. Future was massive.
Bro, like, yeah,
And
Future
Future
just
built-
got that melodicness to him, you know? Like, 21's tough, but it's, like, only tough. I feel like he can get a little melodic, I guess, but I don't know. I like that weird, like, fun-sounding shit, so definitely gonna have to go with Future.
I'm your basic white guy where it's Lil
Oh,
Wayne
man.
and Eminem. Lil Wayne and Eminem.
Eminem, yeah!
Yeah, I mean that's it for me. You know, talk about two of the greatest rappers of all time. I mean that's it just
You know,
as a gift.
I agree, and this might be a hot take, but, like, Eminem, probably, like, will go down as, like, top tier as the hardest rappers in the world, like not just
Yeah.
a white rapper, but
yeah,
like
100%.
among everybody. Like probably will go down as the hardest or one of the hardest rappers ever. But I there's not a day I ever get in my car and I'm like, let's bump some Eminem. It's kind of the same as Kendrick in that area for me, where I don't listen to that. It's not good music for me. I don't know.
I can listen to Eminem anytime. I really like Eminem, but I'm not listening to Eminem at a party. I'm not listening to Eminem if I'm going to the club or anything.
Yeah, like
you know, like I can listen to him in my headphones or like if I'm doing stuff around the house or.
But he's
whatever.
got so many bars and just like one of the toughest rappers.
Eminem's
ever.
fantastic, but you're not gonna play Eminem at a party.
No, that's so true. Like by myself in my headphones, like when I want, like
You'll bump it. Okay, yeah.
But like at a party with a bunch of people, no, you don't really put on Eminem.
I love this in-depth conversation the chat gave us right now with all these with the rappers. This is great.
No, that's the thing. Like Eminem is fantastic. Like he makes great songs. His bars are incredible. The way he rhymes is just unique. But what do you? I mean, you're not bumping Eminem for like a party. It's just good music to listen to. If I go to your party and you have Eminem playing, like maybe one or two songs you play like by the pool or something. Like, you know, he had a couple songs in there, I guess, with like Rihanna or whatever, or Lil Wayne, like that you can kind of play here and there. But Lil Wayne doesn't. I mean, Eminem doesn't make like party like hangout music really. 2 Chainz is not a horrible mention.
2 Chainz. I love 2 Chainz.
But I do like Gucci.
Honorable, man.
Gucci is super high on my list.
Gucci. I love Gucci.
I'm a big Gucci.
Gucci and 2 Chainz to me are hilarious.
Yes.
Unironically, they're just funny when they rap. Like 2 Chainz, that's how I feel.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
2 Chainz just says some funny lines. Like
she got a big booty, so I call it big booty.
He said interior the color of mayonnaise one time. I swear to God. Like
yeah, bro. 2 Chainz got famous because he sold weed to Lil Wayne.
Or he said coupe the color of mayonnaise.
I will say a lot of my memory is filled with Lil Wayne and Eminem lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? There's like Kanye is such an interesting one because there's like a couple songs I like. There's like the 808s and Heartbreak album I thought was pretty good, but people love Kanye and I just don't like fully get it. Like I don't hate him, but like there's only like a handful of songs that I just really like. I liked Kanye better when he like did features. Like Put On For My City.
Kanye is kind of objectively in like not the goated category, but he's got a great career.
R.I.P. Dolph.
What about
the Memphis legend?
I'm gonna say Kevin Gates
and everything.
I saw Kevin Gates in the chat. I saw Dolph. I got more excited because R.I.P. Golf.
He's a freaky guy.
Kevin Gates is freaky. IWM just broke down. Dr. Dre.
Kevin Gates had like 2 songs that were decent.
You know who I think is extremely overrated, and I never really liked Jay-Z.
Same.
Dude, I feel like Jay-Z has to be like a New York thing because like I'd never 2-3 songs out of all the songs he put out that I actually would listen to.
There's like I like Jay-Z on a few songs where he features in, and there's like a few lines that are like, damn, that was like clever, like that was good. But I would say 80% of all of his, I don't know, regular music that he would be making, I didn't really care for it that much.
It's got to be a New
I don't
York thing
think
because I
anyone-
feel like he's super overrated.
I don't think anyone listens to Jay-Z. They don't put on his album and listen to it.
I mean, if you
Could
live
be
in New
wrong.
York, I think you do. But outside of that, to me, Jay-Z's best work was when he did a collaboration with Linkin Park. Like that was like his best. To me, that was the best thing he ever did.
Numb Remix. That's like his best song.
I was listening to that the other day.
A little like mashup or whatever. I can't remember what they called it, but that was good.
Oh God, I have it right here on my freaking playlist.
Linkin Park. That was.
Oh, we got a boozy badass. A boozy badass
Joe.
mention.
I think it was Linkin Park, Meteora, Eminem Show, and a 82 album were the first CDs I ever purchased.
Dude, the first CD I had was given to me. It was In Sync with the Orange and Blue Flames.
I had that on Hit Clips.
And then I had the Backstreet Boys one too around that same time. Those are the first 2 CDs that I owned.
Oh,
that was back in the days.
EP Collision Course.
Collision Course, that's what it was called. Yeah.
Jay-Z and Linkin Park with
Dude, there's some bangers on there.
What encore do you want more?
Cooking raw with the Brooklyn boy.
What's the
crazy?
God, what's the other guy's name from Linkin Park?
Chester?
No, not Chester. Oh God.
Oh, the rapper guy?
Yeah.
Mike
Mike Shinoda?
Shinoda.
Yeah, dude, I actually he has a few good songs out there that I never knew of.
Did you ever listen to Fort Minor?
Oh my God!
They have that.
Remember the name was like the top.
Remember the name
song to like every game I ever played for soccer. Like that was. Yeah, that was
10% look.
Did
you guys ever listen to
Rise Against the Machine? Yeah, I used to. It's been a long time, but I used to.
No, not Rise. It's just Rise Against.
Oh, Rise Against. No, okay. I was thinking Rage Against the Machine. Rise Against, yes. Yeah. Rise Against. Not as much as Rage Against the Machine. I listen to a lot. Dude. But Rise Against was solid. But like the reason I brought up Fort Minor is because a lot of people didn't know that was Mike Shinoda that did that band.
Oh, I didn't know that.
10% luck, 20% skill,
15%.
What was their other big song?
I think that was it. I think
that was the only one. That was it.
Where'd you go?
Oh yeah, there's a song by Mike Shinoda. It's called
"Where'd You Go." That sounds familiar.
In My Head.
I miss you.
That's a good song.
That In My Head. In my head.
No, not that song. That was by that's.
Yeah, Key Glock.
Yeah, that's
love Key
Glock. Where my head went.
Oh, I love Key Glock too.
Step up on the scene, diamonds bleeding, hoes.
You gotta listen to that song. In My Head by Mike Shinoda. That's a good one.
Key Glock and Young Dolph, man.
Young Dolph.
Dude, I wish Young Dolph was still here. Dude, I heard because like being from Arkansas, we found out a bunch of like underground Memphis.
It's like Eminem for me.
A lot of the underground like Memphis artists come out, they're like playing local shows and stuff. I remember hearing Young Dolph in like 2012. He had this song called "LeBrons." He'd say like, "I hit your baby mama, bought your son some LeBrons." And I was like, this song is awesome. Who is this guy? And then all of a sudden he blew up like the next 2-3 years.
I'm surprised. I don't think anyone said this name. And I don't know about y'all. Some people may hate him. I kind of like him, though. But what about T.I.?
Oh, T.I. was great. T.I. was incredible.
T.I. objectively has a catalog of
Dude,
absolute
bangers.
Yeah.
Money, hoes, cars, and clothes. That's how my partners
like-
roll.
I feel like him and Rihanna also had a lot of
What was that other
generation mining.
Yeah, that well, like, and it also like it depends on your like, you know, when you grew up or whatever. Because like, if you think about like the time frame that you're like in high school and college is probably when you most like listen to and get affected by music. So I feel like whoever those artists were at that time are the ones that are going to stick out to you the most.
I feel like we got the same.
Yeah, we're about the same time frame there. Shout out to T Jizzle with the super chat here. Young Jeezy. I liked Jeezy. I had to take the Gucci Mane side of that entire deal, but I like him.
Jeezy had a run.
Dude, he has a pretty big catalog, honestly.
Yeah.
But when Gucci Mane put out The Truth and just dissed him to the oh my god, it was like that's the craziest diss song I ever heard. He even says he's like, "This ain't even a diss record. It's just the truth," and that's what he called it. He named it The Truth. Met a new high of day.
Anybody mention G Herbo?
G Herbo.
No.
I like
I'm a big
G
G
Herbo.
Herbo guy.
I like G Herbo. I'm listening to him right now.
Jeezy did have a bunch of that motivation music. I'm just scrolling back to the chat here. G Herbo, I think maybe that was just a little bit after me. Maybe that's why I didn't get into it as much. Migos, I love Migos. Rick Ross? Who said Rick Ross? Is that you, Troy?
I did.
I loved Rick Ross.
He had a streak too.
Dude, he had a huge streak. All that like, I mean, he had that like hustler, like Miami sound, the hustler.
His voice, his voice. It don't matter.
And his voice made every song great.
Aston Martin music was still a fantastic song.
J. Cole is another one that like, he's an incredible lyricist, but like, I have to be like in a certain mood to like listen to him.
That's kind of how I feel about Kendrick.
Yeah.
We got Lil Baby and Da Baby.
I'll take Da Baby over Little Baby, but it's close.
I'll probably take Da Baby too over Lil Baby.
It's the baby.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I love Eminem, but I don't really like too many other like white rappers. Like their music.
You know, somebody said Logic earlier. I mean, Logic's not bad, but like I just can't get into it.
Logic's a great rapper. Don't get me wrong.
Great rapper. I'm not listening to it though.
I just can't get into it.
I think G-Eazy's a good rapper too as well, but I don't download their playlists and listen to their music all the time. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you can keep G-Eazy.
I think it's because Eminem
There's like
just set
one banger he has with like a chick, and it's like a.
Oh, he cheated on that chick and then had to do a
And
live
then he
concert
cheated
with
on
her.
her, bro.
Oh,
He did that
She found
live
out before
yeah.
they went on stage.
Yeah.
They found out before they went on stage. She sang that song with a different level of emotion that day. That was hilarious.
Okay, somebody said
Oh,
Jack
I
Harlow.
forgot
There's
about
so
Little
many mixed
White.
opinions on Jack. I don't
Okay,
know.
we'll
Like,
hit that one
I
first.
definitely bump a decent amount of Jack's music, to be
Jack
honest.
Harlow, yeah, it's another one too.
I'm not bumping
Miller.
Jack Harlow. He had
But, like,
one song.
He's
He had
not
one
like
song.
anywhere near top 5, top 10 in like any list I ever would have. You know,
Yeah.
like I'll bump him for sure.
What do we think?
This is a crazy mention right here. 6ix9ine. Hold on, I want to hit that one too. Do you guys know who Little White
6ix9ine.
is?
Lil White.
Nope.
He was like with 3 6 Mafia out of Memphis. He had a song called
Oh,
Oxycontin that blew
no
up.
way.
Oxycontin,
Oxycontin,
Xavier
Xanax.
Wolf.
Oxycontin, Xanax.
That's a specific
I know
taste. I feel like
That's a
That
good
song would dude, the bass line on that song would bump so hard too. That Oxycontin song.
I went through a huge Xavier Wolf era.
Harry Mack. I like watching his videos.
Harry Mack would never listen to it, but yeah, his videos are funny.
Yeah, his freestyle videos are funny. He's pretty clever.
Great freestyler.
He's quick.
I don't know how your brain
I know,
operates like that.
like, because it's funny.
Tipping on fofos.
He's just rapping to
Mike
it.
Jones.
Mike
Oh,
Jones.
The
wait.
scenery that's
What do y'all-
behind something that they're wearing and putting into the song so quick. I'm like, how does he do that?
What do y'all think about 6ix9ine? Like Troy was saying.
Horrible. Like almost
I-
bottom, probably one of the bottom of the barrels.
Really?
Apparently,
Who fuck listens to that, dude?
Dude,
love it.
I'll listen to 6ix9ine, dude.
Screaming? You listen to that screaming bullshit? It sounds horrible.
Bro, he just
Oh,
gets
it gets
me,
me-
dude. He gets me lit. I get
me
fired up.
Fucking worst music I've ever heard. Oh my God. It's so horrible.
He
bro.
gets me going.
No,
Bro, I
dude.
just turn up with
No.
6ix9ine.
No,
Oh, I love it.
horrible.
Love it.
Oh my gosh, no. I'd rather listen to I Don't Know Jeffrey on repeat. And if you don't know Jeffrey, type in I Don't Know Jeffrey because you don't know. That shit. Don't listen to that shit.
6ix9ine this and 6ix9ine that.
Don't waste your time listening to I Don't Know Jeff.
IWM is still slow bleeder. It just hit the kind of bottom of that area. I was talking about that 270, 55. This spot here gives out. That's good.
EDM all day. Bro, I blast house music a lot of the time. Like Market Open, I'm pretty much always blasting house music. How can you not, you know?
Terrible follow up after your 6ix9ine slander.
Yeah. Come on, dude.
You're gonna shit on house
Really?
music and then like 6ix9ine? Dude, bottom of the barrel opinion. No, bottom.
Bro, you're telling me a 6ix9ine song doesn't come on with those beats and the energy, and you
Trash.
don't just turn up?
Nah, trash.
I
Like, turn
have
it
to.
off.
I have to agree
Turn
with
it off.
Jordan on this one.
Thank you. Fuck.
When I hear 6ix9ine, I change it like
I wanna
instant.
die.
If I'm listening to music and that song comes across, the second I hear his voice, next.
I'd rather listen to Lil Pump all day long. Like if you forced me to only listen to Lil Pump and I didn't have to listen to
Bro, you're gonna put
fucking
Little Pump over
6ix9ine?
6ix9ine?
100%. Horrible
Yeah.
skit. Horrible
That's
skit.
a-
But I'd rather
that's a
listen
crazy
to
take.
Lil Pump 100%.
Lil Pump is also in the category of just a funny rapper.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and my grandma take mids.
That's I Don't Know Jeffrey as well. I Don't Know Jeffrey. It's like it's horrible, but it's so funny.
God.
Like, I doubt anybody knows that. Ugh.
Didn't they auction all of 6ix9ine shit?
6ix9ine is
Bro,
snitch.
here's a call out.
Bubba Sparks.
God. Booty.
Lil Peep. There were like a couple
Oracle
songs,
headline.
like, too goth for me. Like too
TikTok
goth
deal.
and drug addict. I mean, they're all.
TikTok deal. Oh,
I guess they're all for the most part drug addicts. But
what is it?
Oracle or China and US have signed off on TikTok deal.
Let me get
boy.
Oracle calls pulled up. Oh, let me get them in there real quick. Ah.
I like
those
the Lil
180s
Peep and
pulled up.
X Triple
Yeah,
X
me
song.
too.
Oracle, what you doing?
I would take that with a grain of salt.
Haven't they been talking about this?
Trippy Red. I listened to a bit of Trippy Red.
What
I
happened
don't
to
listen to
Trippy?
him anymore. Really.
Did he die?
He had an era. No, he's still alive, I'm pretty sure. He had an era, but
You said, did he die?
he's
You
alive.
remind
No, I
me of,
just I didn't know.
No,
I
that
listened
was
to
Juice
Rich
WRLD.
Kid for a minute.
I know Juice WRLD. I just didn't know if Trippy Red was. I hadn't heard anything from him.
Jay Critch.
what about Lil Dicky? Trippy
Horrible.
Red reminded me of his shit.
Okay,
Did you ever watch?
dude. Okay.
There was
I
one
kinda-
song we listened to. It was like Professional Rapper. Little Dicky.
Little Dicky's funny.
He's funny.
And
Yeah,
he
and he's got bars.
too.
I ain't bumping that.
Yeah.
He's talented.
You have to be in a specific mood to listen to Lil Dicky.
You can't. Yeah, it's not
Every
really
time
like
I listen to it, I
every
cringe, and I just can't enjoy music when I cringe like that to it.
Oh God, what's that?
Some of his songs from
What's that song?
the show, Dave, are really good.
No Love for Boogie. Oh, I
What's
pump
the
some Boogie for sure.
God? What's the one song I'm thinking of with Lil Dicky that's freaking hilarious? Save That Money,
Boogie with a hoodie. I like how he gets melodic with it.
dude.
so,
Save
yeah.
That Money with Lil Dicky and Fetty Wap.
I do remember that song.
Dude,
That was like
music,
the best song they had, probably.
the music video for that. If you've never watched it, please do that after market
Yeah,
close.
it's
Go
hilarious.
watch the music video to Save That Money with Lil Dicky and Fetty Wap. It is absolutely hilarious.
It's like a documentary.
He goes to this rich neighborhood and walks into this like lady's door, just an older white lady. He's like, "Hi, my name's Dave. We're filming a music video on how we can save all this money and not have to spend anything. Can we use your house?" And they use like her backyard and pool and shit. And then he goes to the dealership and asks them if he can take the Lamborghini out for an hour. He's like, I don't want to rent or buy it. He was like, I just want to put it in the music video. It's just a bunch of stupid shit. It's freaking.
Well, this is a good one, Vinny. Rob the jewelry store, tell him make me a grill.
Yeah.
Paul Wall. Paul Wall was Paul Wall had some good ones. He did really good on features though. He's on that Mexican OT. He's on one of his songs, one of his more recent ones.
There's a YouTube video with the Baby, Mexican OT, and Big X that has like it's like over an hour long, but I've been listening to it nonstop for months straight through.
Big X the plug.
Hey.
I just got stopped out, so I'm not gonna risk anything here. Jump from Texas, but we still ride them swingers. Put diamonds in our necklace.
I love it.
XC Red is dope. You're banned from my Discord forever.
Nobody mentioned Snoop, but
No.
couple songs. Once again, couple songs.
Him
that are
in the
good.
songs with Wiz Khalifa when they made the like high school soundtrack.
Yeah.
That shit was tough.
Yeah.
Those songs were like the best songs they ever made.
That or the one with Pharrell, the "Drop It Like It's Hot." That's a classic.
Or like
But
I see Eazy-E and Ice Cube. I mean, when I'm in an old hip hop mood, I mean, yeah, them Tupac, like for sure.
This 5-minute squeeze about to fire downside. What are we doing?
MC Ren.
Have you ever heard Yes with Pharrell and Lil Wayne?
I don't know. I have.
I have not. I mean, I may have at some point. I don't remember it though. Riff Raff. Sorry, I gotta catch up with the chat here. Riff Raff. He's not a real rapper, but he was funny. Like, I just remember like his little interviews were the funniest thing. He was like, "I quit school in 4th grade because of recess because I don't play."
Because
That was the best thing Riff Raff ever said, dude.
He was talking about like selling drugs at like 12 years old or something.
And he called
that's the
everyone
toughest
that he
line to
saw.
ever be said on live, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he said, "I quit because I don't play." That he always told everyone they had middle of the mall jewelry. That's what he said to everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you got that middle of the mall. This ain't no middle of the mall shit.
Mac Miller. I mean,
E40's a good shout out.
I really like Mac as a
Nelly
person.
Nelly's in my like top 5, but that's because that was the first thing I grew up with, like listening to country grammar. Like that was like the first like real like CD that I just listened to on repeat.
Nelly and Tim McGraw.
That was a little bit later. That was a good song though.
I forgot about
Over
that.
and over again.
Nelly.
Who's
was
Lil
just
Jon?
crazy.
Wait, I'm working my way down. PD Pablo, there's the KC special right there.
No idea who that is.
Yes, you do.
No way. And if I know the song, I never knew it was by them.
Okay, first off,
Oh, we're coming down.
Uh-oh.
Squeeze.
You 100% know who Petey Pablo is. You just haven't put it together in your head yet.
Here, let me
Because he says he's had Freak Leak, but the bigger one he had was this one's for North Carolina.
Oh,
Come on and raise up,
really?
take your shirt off, twist it around your waist like a helicopter.
Yeah, I didn't know that was him. Okay.
Another Microsoft 365 down.
That's probably the only song I know. Oh, he's from
Chingy?
North Carolina.
What happened
Yeah,
with
what?
Chingy?
Dude, Chingy fell off so hard, but Chingy had some. I like the way you do that right there.
Emp, you see what Wattbender posted of you?
No, I didn't. Where's
He
he at?
turned you into 6ix9ine in one of the music videos, bro.
Oh, let's go.
God.
Where?
You know who's actually in my top 5, maybe 3? ASAP Rocky.
I love ASAP Rocky.
Love ASAP.
Me too.
Let's go.
He's good. He still comes out with like decent stuff too. So
Did you listen to his new album that he just dropped?
I don't think I have it.
There's a couple of good ones.
Yeah, I like ASAP Rocky.
ASAP at his prime
Oh,
though.
it's so good, dude. Oh, fuck.
I love it.
There's nothing better.
Oh, here's Mr. Stock Market News. I'll be RB.
Sounds good.
Am I getting a phone call?
No, that was that was Troy getting a
Wait.
meeting call from Evan.
Oh, I was like, dude. I looked at my phone. I looked at both, like all 3 monitors. Like, where am I? I don't know who mentioned Little Wayne. Little Wayne was in there, and you can also throw this Pastor Troy. It's Pastor Troy and the East Side Boys. Dude, that crunk music was a vibe too back in 06.
Why'd you delete your comment?
Pastor Troy. That one's a crazy callback. Jaquan Tipsy is a crazy callback too. Shabuzi ripped him off.
G? You like my hat? Why'd you delete your
What are you What are you watching?
The fuck?
Minx.
Oh,
Oh,
And her craziness that Jesus Christ. We're going down. Well, they're gonna take out my last contract.
I think you could scalp the short here, honestly.
Could have been $55 richer on the last one, but we wanted over 100.
It just holds right here and goes right back up.
I think your 5-minute squeeze is potentially firing. It's still red. 2 minutes left on this candle.
So this video Wattbender made just playing in my ear. Pass to Troy and the East Side Boys. A Tribe Called Quest. That's way back there. Shabuzi, that Shabuzi song, I actually like the song. He did rip off Jaquan, but I like the song. I'm not complaining about the song. It's a remake. Flavor Flay. Oh, Plies. I forgot about Plies.
Plies. It's your boy Plies, man. Plies. Oh,
Yeah, he had that. He had that voice too. Who?
Akon.
Akon? I don't. Does Akon count as a rapper?
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, Why wouldn't he? He had a few.
Flies had a few good songs, but I just remember that "Ran Off on the Plug." That song went viral.
I guess you could say maybe he's more of a singer than a rapper. We had a few that was rap. If you're looking for me, I'll be on the block.
With a thing cock possibly. He did a lot of songs with Jeezy.
He had songs with just about everybody.
Yeah, he really did.
When someone said Plies, it was Hypnotized that came into my head. And I was like, oh shit, with Akon. And I was like, oh, there you go. There's your 5-minute squeeze downside. I think we're going to get it to play out now a little bit. VWAP's right below. Spy's 5-minute squeeze did fire at 135. So that one's done and over with. Q's is still in it. IWM's fired as well.
You know, it's funny. I did say yesterday I thought we would go fill this gap and come back to NFP. I said it again this morning. We didn't quite fill the gap, but we're basically doing that.
We're back at opening price on SPY.
Yeah.
This was a waste. I mean, 4 for 4 on trades, but what a slow day.
I'm just vibing in the Ritz-Carlton. What did he say? I ran up on the plug twice.
Oh, Starbucks. On the daily, yeah, it's a short. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I like that.
S bucks.
Yeah. That's a good short spot on your daily.
We got earnings like next week, Wednesday.
On the 28th, yep. Apple with the red waterfall. New high of day, back to low of day.
Ooh. You know, it's funny. It looked like NVIDIA was going to be one that fell, and it just held in there.
They're still sideways doing nothing. Man, we had...
That is still at the highs.
Well, technically we filled the session gap for SPY. We didn't fill the close to the open gap, but it's gap fill Thursday. Why would they not do this? If they rip it off this...
Yeah, welcome back to the rap. Welcome back to the rap documentary.
If they rip it off this and send it to high of day and then go fill that gap before close, I'm going to be so pissed.
Nice, T Jizzle. Had that lemonade, got that news, got that huge move. Warren G had all the kids wearing their clothes backwards. That was a wild time. Bone Thugs and Harmony? I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I mean, SPY's 5-minute was a short, 15 minutes a short. QQQ printed the reversal at 230.
I like Little Flip too.
Little Flip. I can tell
I
you.
said Warren G. It was crisscross.
I'm not shorting right here, nor am I entering into another long position here. No thanks.
It's the first of the month, so wake up, wake up, wake up. Or that Bone Thugs with Notorious B.I.G. Little Biggie. Notorious Thugs, or whatever, that little mashup song was sick too. Master P, make them say, "Oh, I like it like that." No, that's not Master P. That's Juvenile. Master P. What was that? Master P had that. Fuck.
Yeah, the TV show with Lil Romeo.
Yeah, he had that too. What was that?
Yeah.
The Bourbons and Cadillacs song. That one. Bourbons and the Cadillacs. What I really liked was you remember Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suit. Big timers. Ain't got no job, but I still trade. Got everything in the prop firm's name.
Got everything. I got everything.
Ooh, Pimp C and Bum B. Mikey, you're in the wrong chat. Mikey's over there talking.
Yeah, get over to the YouTube.
Yeah, you gotta get in the YouTube. This might be the most gangster you ever see this YouTube. Got everything in my mama name. Oh, they gonna bounce it.
Bounce it. Bounce
I'm gonna spend a couple thousand. I forgot about Juicy J. We didn't even mention Juicy J.
Juicy J is all right. You
I'm
want
over
a
here
song,
trying to bump
you
your
want a
PC,
song
I'll
that
go
got
up.
some bass that'll shatter your windows? Katy Perry and Juicy J, Dark Horse.
A Dark Horse?
Dude, put that song with your subs in there. That entire song has bass going through it the entire time.
It's
And
great.
when Juicy J is rapping, you almost can't even hear him because of all the rattling that's going on in your car.
Dude, I miss having subs in my truck.
I know. Now I got car seats in the back. Some bullshit.
Yeah. Let me tell you, the best song I ever found for bass though was the song called Late Night Tip by 3-6 Mafia. It had the craziest bass line you've ever heard. And the song was weird. It's just like super hood rat song. I'm not the type to get involved in long relationships. Taking trips and buying shit. Basically, the whole song was like, I'm just trying to have you hit me up at night to get it. Like that, the whole song was about. But the bass line was crazy. Now your bass is Peppa Pig. Hey, Coco Melon's got some bangers. Yeah, Gangster Boo. Dude, Tommy knows the 3-6 Mafia. I remember when FrostWire came out after LimeWire, and you could download like the BitTorrents of like entire discographies. And I downloaded one that had 500 something songs from all of the 3-6 Mafia. It was Hypnotized Minds was like the bigger name of their like crew. It had like Gangster Boo albums in there and all of these. I'm trying to remember who all was in it. It was there was Project Pat, Little White, Fraser Boy, Gangster Boo.
Project Pat.
Dude, Project Pat got down.
Project
Lord
Pat
Infamous. Crunchy Black was one of their guys' names. There's another Koopsta that I'm not going to say his last name. think you're gonna drop here. Where's that NFP? Ooh, we may drop all the way down to NFP. DJ Paul is a dog when you cannot trust. You remember this song? Chicka chicka what? Chicken head. LimeWire, dude, LimeWire was goated back in the day. Took out 2 laptops, but it was goated. Wapbender just bumping "Let It Go" by Elsa. That's
Let it go.
I don't know. I'm not a big Elsa. I like Anna. Anna's better than Elsa. How many songs that Boris? I downloaded thousands of songs. I think the statute of limitations is long gone on that, but I downloaded a bunch of them. Had the little visor clip with all of my burnt CDs. Summer Mix 2007.
Yeah. Used to find that stack of CDs that had the plastic case around it. They were all like different colors. You write on that shit with a Sharpie.
Oh, we broke down.
Oh shit. All right, here's your squeezy squeeze. Look at IWA. It was leading the way the whole time.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And now we're back to previous day high. SPY QQQ. Is it just a long now? So 5-minute squeeze just fired. Went downside. Is it just a long right here?
The worst part was getting Bill Clinton into the song. Oh, the worst part was when you had like some random guy he'd like put it would be like his song, like his trash song from his mixtape, and he would put it over like an actual song you wanted to download. We got to hear everyone's DM. I don't have a good DMX part, but it was so funny. You just heard somebody playing in the car at the store. DMX. That's wild. Can you play a bounce right here?
Yeah, previous day high retest? Yeah. Not a bad spot for a bounce at all. It's a great target downside for shorts. I wouldn't be surprised to see some covering and then see buyers step in right here. It's going down, down, baby.
There's a VWAP right here.
Jeez, I should have done IWM.
Yes, sir. I don't know, man. It's kind of like trying to catch a falling knife here. Maybe we go to the bottom of the orb.
I was thinking about the NFP. We just went through it on SPY, but QQQ, it's much lower. It's the midpoint of the IB.
No, now the 15-minute squeeze just fired. Is it 15 or 30? It's 30-minute for SPY. No, it just crossed neutral. MACD's been bearish. He had a little bearish divergence on the RSI. I don't know.
Where's SPX?
69.
Right at previous day's high.
Yeah. I mean, SPX still has a gap to fill lower if it wants to drop, 30. But there's opportunity for both ways today. That's good enough for me.
This looks rough. I kind of want to buy it. I think it can bounce, but the question is where. It's the IB midpoint right here on both. I don't think Rizzo ever woke up today. I don't know. This looks like just wants to crater. Thing I'm scared about is it just bounce back to 650 and get smacked. Like right there, if it gets smacked right, a little bit higher. Right there, if it gets smacked here, watch out. If it pushes, then just go right back up. Somebody just bought 70 something lots.
Probably Rizzo.
Five-minute 200 EMA. All right, now you're right under VWAP on ES and you're under previous day's high on NQ. Oh, it's still just power hour. We still have time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to bounce. I think there's plenty of time for everything to still catch a bid here. Why did Apple fall off so hard? Boy, PC is clicking the shit out of those buttons. It looks like it's going down. You're
Got
clicking
Intel after the close, right?
Yep. Casey, what are you? Is that you?
It's Frank.
No, I was saying, who's clicking? That is going crazy.
Oh, is that me? Can you hear it?
I can't tell. I can hear like
Capital
a mouse
One
moving.
and Intel after the close.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
Intuitive Surgical.
it switched my microphone. That's why. Hold on. My bad.
Oh, you're good. I was like, something sounds different. Yeah, Intel, Intuitive Surgical, Capital One, Alcoa, SLB in the morning, Slumberjay.
All right, now we should be good. I guess whenever I came back from lunch, it switched my microphone. That was probably annoying as shit.
ASPI. I don't know anything about this, but it just came in a lot of overhead supply. Something about squeeze circulations. Somebody like, I think it's a Reddit thing. Nvidia's at the lows.
Looks like it wants to roll.
ASPI's Trump family. I don't know anything about that. Stuck right under VWAP. Oh, Frank, I kind of want to hammer it down.
You want to short it right here, huh? So do I. I'm thinking about it.
I just don't like it sitting on the midpoint of the first hour. That NFP is below us, and SPY went straight through it. Still above previous day high though on SPY. Yeah, UUUG. Shout out leverage shares. Leverage shares got a lot of like sneaky 2x leverages that I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Justin got lucky on Tesla today. Nice. Always nice to be in a position that looks good and then the news headline pumps you.
Like being in college yesterday when that Trump headline came out.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Greatest thing ever. I think the highest one I saw was I saw a 3,000% SPX trade yesterday from that. It was absolutely insane. Gold about to make new highs. Nice bounce off previous day high. The exact same spot where I took calls earlier. See what they do.
I can't decide what I want to do. We haven't even broken IB. Can you imagine if we go from here and break IB?
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. We could. Why not?
Dude, it's like 100 points either direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the middle. Kind of looks very indecisive, if we're being honest here. This is like no man's land when you're between VWAP and EMAs.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a key level right here, and it's the midpoint of the entire day's range. Just good luck. The IB is just the first hour of the market. So just go to your first hour, mark the high and the low. Like I have this indicator that does it for me here and here. And then this is the midpoint. This is like 25%, 75%. Oh, it's right there. Meta and Tesla are still at the highs. Microsoft's decently strong still. Nvidia, you have no idea. Google's at the lows. Apple's basically at the lows. Walmart new load day. We're sitting on the 20-day moving average right here. I don't have any type of signal here.
Super interested to see if we take out that IV low, though. Because shit, we haven't done either side on NQ. Have we on ES? Have we taken out one in on ES or
9:30. Yeah, first hour is 9:30 to 10:30. I don't use an hourly candle. Obviously, like your hourly candle on futures is like, just top of every hour. To me, it's kind of insignificant. I'll look at it every once in a while, but I like the 30-minute a little bit more.
God, AVGO is disgusting.
SPY rejecting NFP. Yeah, it's trapped right here in the middle. Like IWM and SPY are weaker.
Yo. Anyone looking at GitLab?
I haven't been, but
That's a Sam Solid name.
It is rocketing for some reason.
Oh,
it's fine.
are they finally gonna get bought out? Oh, that poor thing. He's on a bad spot for it to bounce. Good lord. Is it rocketing like right now? Oh yeah.
It's up 11%
Oh
on
my
this.
god.
What ticker is that?
GitLab.
GitLab GTLB.
Golf Tango Lima Bravo.
Boom.
Love
I don't even see any news on it either.
Oh shit!
When I was on with Evan, he didn't know. He didn't see anything either.
It's cooking though. If that closes strong
Oh.
like it is, it'll be triggering a nice little something on the daily for me.
This looks like a little waterfall here. Looks like a
Gladiator has swings on
waterfall.
for that name. He took 60s.
My EMA is at 6:15 on the 5 minute.
That one's insane. $30-minute still says squeeze downside.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Hit my EMA down here. There it goes. There it goes. Go, 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 go. A little bit more.
I don't think it fires before market closes, though.
QQQ gonna go to the NFP? Is that what we're doing here?
I don't want to swing this AVTO.
I'm just gonna close it. It'll drop 100 points now.
Yeah, take out that IB low. That'd be nasty.
Oh, I think it is gonna go. As soon as I got out too.
I'm short at like 22. I'm short 10 lots. So.
I mean, I was getting short in the 40s. Like,
I
and
know.
then I sold
saw
it
that
as it
too.
was
We were talking
breaking.
about it.
And then I was afraid it's going to bounce here. My little magical EMA. I hope it doesn't, because SPX could make it down to 6,900. And we go down to the NFP level, which is a little bit lower. There's the next fib.
Yeah, SPX. I don't have anything till December high at 89.62. Excuse me, 68.62. My eyes are going.
68.76 completes the gap fill.
Yeah.
So I think we come back down underneath 68.94. I don't see why we just don't go fill that gap. Probably
Yeah,
have
it's low odds on a day like today, but we haven't broken IB on NQ.
Yeah.
I think we may go break it.
Yeah, I know.
That would
that's
be
what I'm
wild. We had
thinking.
another 80 points.
I know.
We're overextended, but
69.10s. I had them up. They were 320. They're 770.
yeah, I looked at them too. I saw the 6900s at like 1.3 a while ago. I don't know what they're at now, but
freaking IWM, that double top. Oh my god. That was probably the top short of the day. I mean, Q's 15-minute evening star playing out. I think SPY had it as well.
I covered 4 right here. I leave 6.
got 585, 588 is the only other level I have here, or it's IB low. 600's a level, but God, we are getting kind of overextended. Did we hit 6,900 on SPX?
6901. Close enough.
1 point away.
Yeah.
It's a bounce spot. It's like a little bit, it's a hair lower than that wick, but it's basically a bounce spot.
I have a zone that starts right here on SPY at 687.75. It just bounced off it to the penny. Think you can see a little relief bounce before potentially lower if this 30-minute
Daily
plays out.
9 on SPY. 9 and 21 both on QQQ right here. Kind of feel like I made my money. I don't want to do anything stupid here. Yeah, I know there's data that says you don't make a new higher low during power hour, but I don't know, the IB is just so, and the selling is relentless. Nvidia's about to make a new low. Meta's finally selling. My headphone died. I swear, my headphones die at the worst times. Is NFP low and on QQQ and SPX 6900 are about to hit at the exact same time. Right there. I think I'm going to try to long a bounce. So I'm feeling crazy.
Scalping a bouncy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Intel. Oh, excuse me. Intel earnings after the bell. That'll be one that a lot of people are watching. Where is INTC before earnings? Not that I'm going to trim any equity, but
There we go. Trimming. Come on, give me a little bit more.
Starbucks daily candles. Ugly. New low of day.
All right, get back over that 600.
Come on. Move it. Move it.
Oh, it's may test it again. I'm just gonna put my stuff at break even here. I'm not gonna take any more chances. Come on, just lift it one time. There you go, a little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, look at all this volume that just filled. Maybe if I give this some room. Nah. Too late in the day to play stupid games. I'm out. No. Forget that. I'm out. No. I think it's gonna bounce, but I just a ton of size just filled, but I'm just playing a dumb game for no reason. I made $32. All right.
Let's go.
Best trader in the world.
It makes you feel better. I don't think we bounced. I think we're gonna get a rug candle here soon. I'm looking at some things with VIX right now, and
No, it's gonna go. Like
I think we
120
can.
lots just
I think we're
filled.
on a stall here for a little bit, and I'm not talking like a little scalp back and forth upside. Like I think we could potentially see low of day, if not potentially a new low of day. If
Oh, I'm feeling crazy. I'm about to click too many buttons. Stand up and walk away. I was about to hammer along again. No, sir. Walk to the kitchen, catch a breath.
There you go.
this is equilibrium, we should bounce. We should bounce here before lower, 100%.
I think it holds here. But just for today.
I mean, VIX is almost there. They're doing something weird with VIX at 16, and it's at 15.85. And they're increasing exposure at 1650. So VIX 1650 upside means SPY go downside. Ooh, AVGO new low of day. Where are my puts at?
he said I ain't gay, but $32 is $32. You have the SPX psychological number here, 6,900. There's positioning here, and you have the NFP on QQQ. It should bounce here.
Yeah.
But I'm up good on the day. I have no reason to like take that extra risk right now. At this,
What happened?
I don't know.
There you go.
If this thing bounces 100 points, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh no!
I think you'll see 69.08, potentially 69.10 back test on SPX, which is $3 higher.
I mean, look at that. 6,900 was the low exactly on SPX.
I think it was
QQQ, go draw your NFP. You held it.
I think it was your 30-minute 21 was right at 6,900.
Outer VWAP band was right there too. It's like plenty of confidence to stay in this trade. But I didn't like it. I saw hundreds of lots filling though. That's why I thought they were going to buy it up. Well, can't win them all.
Oh, AVGO, let's go! Woo!
Oh. Well, I hope somebody took it. Surely somebody got that for me.
315
Ocho, you
here
got
on
it?
these puts.
Dang. Well, the analysis was on point. I don't know why I freaked out. I think because I was like playing around with that long earlier. I don't know. 2K a day keeps the day job away.
Hell yeah, it does.
Hell yeah, boy.
All right, here we go. Here's bounce. And back test. Almost there on SPX.
Oh, who's texting you, big head? Hey, big head.
Is that SNDK?
Nice imp.
I told you it's $32.26.
No.
But the other two accounts are doing well. Not copy traded. God, this is probably going to go all the way back to VWAP, and I'm going to be upset. It may give a second entry at 604. That was too perfect of a turnaround for me to have just chickened out of that trade. What a loser.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Nope. Never mind. False alarm.
Meta's back to the highs. Tesla's back to the highs. Microsoft's curling back up.
On that chart, it shows it fired. This one, it shows it doesn't. That's weird.
Google made a new low of day. It's getting a big bounce. Apple, new low of day, double bottom. Slightly new low of day.
I am with safety trimming AVGO puts here at 325. I will swing the rest. Unless for whatever reason this thing completely knifes even more into the close. I'll trim some more. But
God. Bless. I even said yesterday, my base case today was gap fill, come back to NFP. Good God. Just how stupid. Oh, it's going back to VWAP, and I'm just a loser.
You're good, Amp. You made your money, y'all. I see that P&L.
How many accounts do you manage? Mainly 3. I have like 4 or 5 total. I only really focus on my main 3.
are about to back test now on SPX. She's got the 6908. So now watch 6908, 6910. They smack it here and VIX bounces off of it. If VIX fails and SPX reclaims, we're probably gonna freaking just reclaim previous day high on spine cues and fucking rip face into the close.
Everybody point and laugh at this guy.
Yeah.
Fucking 50 plus points.
Oh, MOC. Oh shit. Sorry, 350?
It is.
Oh shit. IWM about to make a new low of day, by the way. It's still selling.
MOC.
It's not good.
I seen shots. Rah, rah, rah. God bless America. Hey, no. Just stop.
I don't have it yet.
Ocho, shoot me a DM. I'll talk to you about the live account. What was the MOC?
I haven't seen it come across yet.
It's
there
so
it is.
upsetting to look. Buy
S&P,
side small.
Yeah, S&P plus 500 million, NASDAQ plus 384 million. Both small.
Oh.
Let's see.
I got 5 funders. What is NFP? NFP is non-farm payroll. The strategy is to mark the high and low from that day, from the moment the market gets the data. Shout out Paper Gains for that. Oh my god.
Oh, they're flipping negative right now on VIX, dude. We're probably about to spike.
A Tesla new high. What a loser.
I'm just watching at this 16. We're right at what? Previous day high on both spine cues? Yep. Oh. $69.10 was the note on SPX about 10 minutes ago, and you took calls up to it. 150 to 340. Let's go. Yeah. Now we got to watch the 69.10. If they can break and close over top of that, it's good.
Good Lord.
They're still increasing on VIX at 16. Apple double bottom.
Oh.
CVS ripping
Just
new high
stop
today.
going up. Just stop rubbing it in. What are you doing, stupid ass market?
Oh my gosh.
Can we make a new high today?
I swear to God, if we go.
Look, Apple double bottom, Nvidia double bottom. Send it. We're at this is right here. Come on, give us a decent move into the close. Either back test, reject this spot, or reclaim and freaking rip it.
Jesus Christ. I'm never trading again. I suck. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Good Lord, no!
Oh my god.
Stop! It's like 90 points. Fuck, shit.
Oh no, we're going higher. Look at SPX. They're lighting up 69.25 right now. And they're trying to put in a base at 69.05. I don't know what the fuck they're doing the queues. Right now they're $6.22 is what it can't get over all of today. Dude, watching 1 minute price action is so weird. Nvidia ripping, Apple new lows.
Oh. Oh, you're all good, Brent. I honestly would rather have a red day than just completely just fumble the bag. Just fumble. I think being wrong is better than being right and just fucking up the execution. It might be the worst.
You have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, and they're trying to reclaim previous day high. Ooh,
What a day.
Bishop just alerted. Oh shit. Are we taking it?
Dude, I was long, oh my god, I was long at 87.
Oh, is it time? Is it time? Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm definitely taking those.
Dude, I cherry picked that. This is like the competitor coming out of me where I hate losing more than I like winning. I don't even do good at playing games with friends.
Him just wants to win.
I know, dude. You should have seen me on the ping pong table, right, Jordy?
Oh, bro, this guy was going
He said, like,
crazy.
the
Just wants to
ping pong
smoke
table.
everybody, bro.
Dude, there's only one guy who could beat me, and it was the guy that played college ping pong. He
Jeremy.
didn't bother to mention that. And I beat him the first game, too.
Apple selling new lows. Oh, ding, ding, ding. There it
Dude,
goes.
you got to be.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Reclaim previous day high. Pop it straight up to it. There you go. Just a little bit to it was like 69.15 on SPX. A little bit of volume. Well,
We got what Intel earnings about to come out.
Yeah.
yeah.
Stay live for that for a second.
Spent all day just to see us close at previous day high. We went below it, went above it, went back below it.
Ooh,
Oh!
Intel.
Oh.
Intel just got smoked.
Filled.
Intel.
Filled.
Minus 6%.
Adjusted earnings were 0 on Intel.
What?
Intel just dropped 5% immediately. Further than that. Oh, 15 cents. The estimate was at 8 cents.
Filled.
Dude, that's a 8% down bar. Oh my god. Their Q1 outlook is 0 earnings. Wow.
Filled.
Dude, that's wild. How do you have your forecast is 0? Who else was reporting today? Intuitive Surgical. It's the only other one that seems recognizable.
Filled. 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 Filled.
Intel beat on the earnings, but how is your guidance 0?
Filled.
I thought we'd get a better drop than that on futures. I sold them at 60.
I don't think Intel's
I know,
Weighted-
but like I
weighted
thought
high
maybe we
enough.
could react a little.
ProFast. I'll add this in there. I have not played ping pong since like 2013, and I went in there cold and just started cutting people up.
I went in there cold. He said, "Oh, yeah, you did." With the weird,
Just-
awkward grip you do too. You fucking hold that thing upside down. Like a weirdo, but it works.
Don't be hating on your people, sir.
Emp was Marty Supreme out there.
Dude, I was out there just cutting people up. Right, like, and then overhand, gotcha.
Ah!
Just burying people on their backhand too. Just crazy.
Well, I
find
find
that
that
the-
it for the day. Shit.
I find the only people that are good at ping pong are people that had a ping pong table growing up.
Yeah. Intel still cooked.
Dude, what
Yep,
the
got wrecked.
heck? Illinois wind chill as low as 30 to 40 below zero.
Ooh.
I don't know if you guys have seen this. I mean, it doesn't affect me and Jordan, but this like historic winter storm that's coming through looks crazy.
Yeah, crazy. I'm so glad I'm not a part of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, me and Profast are gonna have to play ping pong one day
Facts.
whenever we meet up.
Hey, y'all, reminder for everybody in the audience. Shout out Vanquish. Use code WOLF at Vanquish. You guys can, I don't think they're running any crazy deals right now, but we get 25% off if you use code WOLF right now. Obviously, we'll see if any other big deals come along, but a lot of us are selling options on here or just trading other
Yeah.
options positions.
Use code
'cause why
WOLF.
not?
Don't use this one. Use code WOLF. You should
Yeah.
get that 25% off at least.
Yeah.
Shout out to Vanquish. We need to have them come on during the day sometime and show off the platform.
Oh, obviously the rest of the SPX put credit spread from this morning, the other half expired for 100%.
Let's go. Yeah,
ISRG beat,
Oh, whoa.
double beat.
Damn.
Intuitive Surgical, ISRG, India Sandy, Romo, Golf. New York's got 2 snowstorm. Yeah, it's dude. The South is what's going to be crazy. You're in South Carolina. Okay, DK's in South Carolina. Yeah, that's what I think from like literally Texas, Oklahoma, all the way to the Carolinas. They're like forecasting crazy, like a crazy ice storm. So like some places it'll be like you get snow, but you get that ice, that like freezing rain that accumulates. It gets crazy. Casey, you might be far enough to the east that didn't hit you as bad.
No, we're supposed to get snow on Sunday though. We'll see.
Dude,
85% chance.
My parents are supposed to get like 6 inches of ice and snow, which is the ice is today. You can get 10 inches of snow and you're fine, but that ice, what happens? All that ice gets on like all the trees and power lines and stuff, and they all start falling and breaking. I remember like it happened big time back in. Wait, when was it? Like 2009 or something like that.
All right, boys. I'm getting out of here. You want me to leave it on Imp and you wrap it up, or are you watching earnings, or?
No, I'm all good.
I'm headed out.
See you guys in the morning.
Sounds good, Frank.
Later,
Appreciate
Frank.
you, brother.
Well, where are we at? There we go.
There we are. Well, crew. We out for the day, but make sure y'all liking and subscribing. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, baby. Wrapping up the week strong. Hopefully.
FO Friday.
We'll see if we get some fun trades or something going on. But either way, we'll be here. We'll see you guys then. We're not going to be on Spaces like usual. So just keep in mind, come to the YouTube in the morning.
Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah. We'll see you guys then.
There's Frankie.
Peace out.
There's Frankie.
Oh, there he is.
Gonna hit the battle station. I just threw up balloons. I don't know what that was all about.